I'm back at it again, man. Jets, Philly. You know what I'm saying? Jets, Eagles. Let's get it. You know, got a tough game today. We're going to see what's happening, man. We're going to see what's going on. Because, man, oh, man, you know, this is a rough situation we in right now. You know, Sauce is not playing. He's been ruled out with a concussion, which is strange because it was just a second ago he said he was feeling good. He actually tweeted that on social media that he was feeling great. He doesn't know why he's not playing. So he's been oddly ruled out with a concussion. So DJ Reed's out. Sauce is out. So it's going to be interesting to see what the New York Jets secondary is able to do here. So it's going to be a crazy one. Dakota, I see you in the building. Salutes. All right. Good to see you in here. Dakota says, let's go Jets. Beat the Philly E-Girls. 20-17. Jets improved to 3-3. It's interesting. We're going to see what's going on. They have to call up Craig James. I know that. They have to call that man up from the practice squad. So we're going to see what's happening, man. Salutes to everybody that's watching. This is going to be a crazy, crazy game. I'm hoping that the Jets are able to make something happen here. But, man, this is a very tough Philadelphia Eagles team. Very tough Philadelphia Eagles team. All right. Of course, they are without Slay, Darius Slay, and Jalen Carter. Neither one of those guys are going to be playing. But the Jets' offensive line is still going to have to deal with a lot of other players that they have, of course. Fletcher Cox, Josh Sweat, Hassan Riddick, Brandon Graham. All of those guys are really good Eagles, players and pass rushers. So we gotta get after it, man. Got to take care of the ball. Got to get the ball out of Zach's hands quickly. And, hopefully they call a good game offensively. Keep people off balance, man. Keep dudes off balance. You know what I'm saying? Keep them off balance. If we come out and just look, kind of ho-hum, or if we have a slow start, we'll get the doors blown off us. I'm keeping it all the way real with you. Come out with a slow start, you're going to get the doors blown off you. So, offensively, that's what we got to do. Hopefully we be able to run the football today as well. Breece Hall, got to get the football in his hands. Michael Carter. We don't have to hand off to Dalvin Cook every 10 seconds. Please get Michael Carter the football. Defensively, boy, oh boy. This pass rush better get after Hurts, because if it don't, we're going to be in some real trouble. Some real trouble, all right? Some real deal trouble. That man will run all over the place on us. We got to make sure we get after Jalen Hurts. We must make sure we get after him, because ain't nobody got time for that guy taking off and getting first downs here and there. Ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? We just chilling, waiting for everything to get started up, man. It's almost time. It's almost time for these Jets, man. Almost time for these Jets. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, we got to get after that. And our DBs, our pass rushers got to get after it as well. Pass rushers got to get after it. All right, game getting going. Breece Hall with a quick run here. You know what I'm saying? Quick little run. Getting things moving and shaking. Getting things moving and shaking. Breece Hall with a quick run. Zach Wilson. Try to get the ball to Xavier. That's nothing. But we got a penalty. Don't see what's going on here. We got a penalty on the ground. What's happening? What's happening? Talk to me. Okay, that's on the Eagles. Let's go. Salutes, Todd. I see you in the building. Todd says, hey, go Jets. Win today, 23-17. Jets victory. All right, let's talk. Let's talk. I'm hoping. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I want to see the New York Jets get a W today. That's what I want to see. I want to see it. We starting out early. We got a penalty early on them. Let's keep things moving and shaking here. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep things moving and shaking here. Come on now. All right, we got something to Garrett Wilson. Let's go. Got something to Garrett Wilson for a couple yards. Let's keep things going. Here. I'm ready to go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's make something happen here. Man, got to make something happen. Got to get things going. Got to get rolling. Got to get things rolling offensively here. Got to get things rolling. Come on now. Got to make something happen, man. Got to make something happen. This Jets offense has got to get rolling, man. Hand off to Brees. He might have got 1 yard on that one. Maybe got 1 yard off that. That's tough. It's all good. We finding our way. We trying to get down. Okay, trying to get down. I think it's third and 4. Come on now, Jets. Come on now, Jets. Let's make something happen now. Let's get it rolling. Let's get it moving. Let's get it shaking. Let's get it popping. Come on. Man, oh, man. It's going to be a crazy one, man. Zach trying to get the ball to Garrett. Nothing happens there. Come on now, man. Come on now. Let's get something going. 4th and 4. It's time to punt. Come on, man. Offense, we got to start. We got to have a quicker start here, man. Got to have a quicker start. We already punting. Got to have a quicker start. Got to get things moving and shaking, man. Come on. Morstead with a nice punt. Nice punt. Nice punt. Nice punt there by Morstead. But this guy has really been good for us, man. He really been solid for us. I'll tell you that. Morstead has really been solid for us. Woo. Excuse me. Really been solid for us. Come on now. Man. Okay. Hurts trying to get the ball out to Swift. Ooh, I told y'all nothing. He might have got 2, maybe 3 yards off that. I told y'all they was going to come out, try to get the ball to their backs, try to make things happen. I knew it. They're going to try to get the ball to their backs and try to get things, make some things happen that way. Come on now. Let's get a stop here, defense. Let's get a stop. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Come on now. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Come on. We got to get some things moving and shaking. Come on now. Got to get some things moving and shaking. Come on. Let's make it happen, man. Come on. Oh, Hurts dropped back again. Just incomplete pass to Swift again. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Let's get it. Pin your ears back. Let's take his head off. It's 3rd and 8. Let's take his head off completely. Man. Okay, Hurts dropping back. What we got? Oh, my God. Brown. For 10 yards, that's a first down for them. Come on, man. Come on. We got to get a stop. We got to get a stop. Come on now. We got to make something happen here. Ugh. Oh, he almost got something to Devontae Smith right there. Incomplete. I'll take it. Yes. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Bryce Hall was there to defend that one, man. Whew. Come on, Jets. Let's make something happen, baby. Let's make something happen. Let's get something moving. Let's get something shaking. Let's make something happen. Come on now. Make something happen. Get something going. Man, oh man. Let's go. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Got to get a stop here. Dang, he got the ball to Swift again. Okay. We got pushed out of bounds. All right, cool. He got pushed out of bounds. He might have got maybe 3-4 yards off that. Okay, 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. How we feeling? 3rd and 7. Can we get a stop? Can we get a stop? That's the big question. Can we get a stop here? Can we get a stop? Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Get a stop here. What can we do? It's 3rd and 7. Let's get a stop. Let's not let these dudes, you know what I'm saying, try to muscle their way into a W here. Let's get a stop here. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Dropping back short. Oh, my God. Another one to Brown. He got a first. It looked like he got a first. He might have got 7 to 8 yards off that. Come on, Jets defense. We got to get a stop, man. We got to get these dudes off the field, bro. We got to get these dudes off the field. Got to get them up out of here, man. Got to get them up out of here. Oh, come on, Jets. Come on, man. We got to get something going. We got to get a stop, man. We got to get a stop here. We must. We must get a stop. They called a timeout, man. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on, Jets. Let's get these guys off the field. Let's get them off the field, man. Come on now. Oh. Right there. Oh, he almost had the sack, too. Michael Carter. Replayed that. Michael Carter almost had the sack on it. 2 guys right there. Just couldn't bring him down. Damn. This is wild, man. 2 guys. Michael Carter the second had him and then grabbed him again. He was stiff arming Michael Carter and throwing the ball. This is crazy. He literally is stiff arming him like, dude, stop. And accurate throw. Bruh. What can you do? What can you do, bruh? What can you do? Somebody please tell me, what can we do? Please. For the love of goodness. What can we do? Oh my Lord, man. Come on, man. The man was stiff arming one of our corners as he was running to his right with the ball in his hands. Not even concerned as he threw a ball accurately to A.J. Brown. Michael Carter II had 2 chances at him. Once on the blitz, he escaped. He had him dead to rights. Escaped. Then was running stiff-armed. All right? Stiff-armed. Can y'all see my arm extend? Stiff. He literally was running like this. Brother, stop. That's literally what he did. I am not making this up. This man stiff-armed Michael Carter II. Had the ball in this hand. He's running with the ball like this. Michael Carter's trying his best. He just moving. Brother, stop. A.J. Brown first down. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't be serious. Christopher Phillips, I see you in the building. Christopher Phillips says, pray. That is all we can do is pray. All right? Come on, man. Come on. You know, come on, man. Come on, man. Salutes to everybody watching me, no matter where you're watching me from. Please give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. All right. Also subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Here's my link tree. The link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms. Please follow your boy across social media, either the YouTube channels as well. Check those out and subscribe to those as well. And for those of you that are wondering why your boy is in a pink shirt, it is because I support the Susan G. Komen Foundation, okay? Susan G. Komen Foundation does nothing but help to, bring aid to those that are affected by, especially breast cancer. We are in the month of October. So I'm all about spreading breast cancer awareness and, bringing the fight to breast cancer. So if you would like, I have a donation drive going. Please give $1, $2, anything you can give. That money goes directly to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. That link is the link directly to their website and my drive. Anything you can give is greatly appreciated, all right? Man, they drop him back here, and he finds Swift for a first down on 1st and 10. Swift might have got 11 yards on that. Man, this is a crazy one right here. Come on, man. That was crazy. He was stiff-arming. Michael Carter II and throwing the ball. The Jets are without their starting corners. Their 2 starting corners. You got Carter on the outside. That looks like a false start on them. It looks like a false start on the Eagles here. Nope. Encroachment on the Jets. Encroachment on the Jets. It looks like they called it on Jefferson. Oh, man. It's a crazy one. This is a crazy one. Come on, Jets. 1st and 5. 1st and 5. After a tough penalty. 1st and 5. And Jalen Hurts dropping back. He's moving again, running around again. Oh my goodness, slid down. He might have went down right before the first down marker. He might have got 4 yards off that. They'll probably give him the first, but he might have got 4 yards off that. Dang, man. They're trying to bring stunts. He's seeing right through him. Evaded the stunt. Saw the space, took off towards that. Man, this guy, man. We cannot bring this guy down, bruh. 2nd and 1, 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Handoff to one of their backs. He definitely got a first down here. Man. Stinks, man. Stinks. We got to find some type of way. Here. One of their offensive linemen is down. Lane Johnson, they tackle. We'll see what's going on with that. But yeah, please give to the Susan G. Komen Foundation if you can. Also, when you go through that link for the Susan G. Komen Foundation, check out some of the things they got going on. They're doing a lot of great things, for those that are dealing with cancer, particularly, again, breast cancer as well, because we are in the October, the month of breast cancer awareness. That's why your boy got that pink on, okay? All right. I'm all about supporting, breast cancer awareness and the fight against breast cancer. I want to eradicate that disease. All right. I want to do the best that I can. And please, again, if you can give, please do. It's greatly appreciated. All right. Come on, Jets. Come on. Exhaust Power says we need to bring the blitz with Quincy, not Michael Carter II. Yeah. Salute, Exhaust. I see you. Salutes to everybody. Again, Dakota Todd, Christopher Phillips, salutes. Exhaust Power. This is going to be interesting, man. The Jets are missing a lot of key pieces in their secondary. No Sauce. No DJ Reed. Eccles as well. He's out. You got Craig James starting. You got Bryce Hall starting. You got Michael Carter II out there too. This is tough, man. This is tough. Tough situation. Tough situation, man. Man, oh man. They're fighting though. They're fighting hard. I'll say that. They are fighting hard. Man. Jalen Hurts and them boys, man. Eagles is a good football team. They're a good football team. We have to put our best foot forward. You can't make mistakes. Even those penalties, man, that stuff cost you. Stuff costs you. You playing a good team like this, you can't give up crazy penalty yards. These upper echelon teams like the Chiefs, the Eagles, these other upper echelon teams that we're going to be playing this upcoming year, them penalty yards, 5, 10 yards, stuff like that, it'll cost us. We've seen it already with teams that we played, really good football teams, and we had some penalties. Some of them was garbage calls by the referees. Oh, Lane Johnson's leaving. He leaving the field. Huh. That's interesting. He limping hard. What happened to him here? Oh, he might have got rolled up on. Oh, yeah, somebody rolled up on him from behind. Ooh. It's running back. All right, so they got the backup tackle in there. Jets should be bringing pressure right to that spot. Go ahead. Oh, nothing. They run the ball on 1st and 10. He might have got a yard. He might have got a yard on that run. Man. It's a tough situation. Jack Driscoll. Val salutes. Val says, Joe, salutes, man. Good to see you. Good to see all of y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all alive for another day. Watching these Jets, man. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. All right. Jalen Hurts dropping back. Pass rush. Ooh. He got the ball to Smith. Quincy Williams was right there, though. Tight coverage. He threw that in a tight coverage. Just barely. Quincy got the tackle, though. Ooh, Quincy was right there. He had an arm extended, almost knocked it out. Almost. That was tight coverage. Super tight coverage right there. Ooh, good tackle by Quincy. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Come on, Jets. Let's get these boys off the field. I'll come back to the Savages in a second. Get these boys off the field, man. Look at all this motion they run. This is crazy. Oh, my goodness, the trickery. Oh, my God. Man, the trickery. Jalen Hurts with a quick 1st down pass to Scott. He might have gained maybe 10 yards on that. Look at all this motion. A.J. Brown comes over. Then man, he literally went out there like almost pretty much wide open. Wow. Val Outlaw says, see how they open up the playbook and have a lot of trick plays? That's a fact, Val. All right, we got a little screen over here to Swift. Man. The Eagles is just so much trickery, man. So much McTrickery. It's crazy. 2nd and 5, 2nd and 5. After the pass, little screen to Swift. They not hitting no like bombs down the field or nothing crazy. It's all like, pretty much dink and dunk plays, but it's a lot of trickery. I mean, Nick Sirianni's a good coach. They got a great staff over there. Okay, little pass out to their tight end here. I think it's Goddard. Yep, it's Goddard. He might have got a first there. I think he stepped out right after the first down mark. They did. He got a first. I'll cut them savages real quick. Hold on. Let me look at this replay here. Yeah, he got it. He just stepped out. Just stepped out right there. Man. Man, oh man. This is crazy. First and 10, Eagles driving down. They're like the 13-yard line. Jalen Hurts taking off again. He's not outside. There's 2 flags. Probably holding. Probably holding on them for sure. Oh, I know, man. Christopher Phillips says, why can't we run plays like that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Val says they run a lot of motion because they got a lot of good plays. Good offensive coordinator. Yeah. They got a good offensive coordinator. Good offensive coordinator over there. Oh, man. That call was on us. Oh, my God. Holding on us. Wow. That gives them a first. Now it's 1st and goal on the 3-yard line. They hand the ball off to one of the backs, and he slides in the backfield after everything gets shut down. Solomon Thomas was in chase. Ooh, he blew that up. He didn't get the tackle. He was chasing Scott, but he blew it up. Look at this. Boom. Got around the guard. Almost got to the back, but Scott is a quick guy. He saw the pain coming, so he just slid and went down. Good Lord. Jumpin' Joe salutes to you. Jumpin' Joe says, keep them out the end zone. Yeah, we got to bend but don't break here, man. Bend but don't break. 2nd and goal from the 10-yard line. That was a big loss there by the Eagles. Boy, Jalen Hurts, bro, he is just getting outside the pocket, trying to find people. Ball knocked away. Nice play by Craig Jones. That was such a nice play. I'm going to give him his respect. I'm going to give him his respect right there. That was a nice play on the ball. Craig Jones gets his head around. Boop, knocks it away. Nice. Such a nice play. That was good. That was good cornerbacking right there. That's good defense. Good corner play right there. Just knocked the ball away, got his head around, covered his man, didn't get lost. Nice. 3rd and goal. I don't think they got the ball off before. Bro, Jalen Hurts is just running. I don't think they got that play off before that time hit. I don't think it got away, but it is 4th and goal. Good defense right there. I don't think they got the ball off. I don't think they got the snap off, man. I don't think they did. But all right. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Nice stop by the Jets defense. Nice stop by the – oh, no, it's actually not a nice stop. They're going to go for it on 4th and goal. Excuse me. They're going for it on 4th. It's 4th and goal. Why is Jalen Hurts trying to run on 4th and goal? Not happening. That is not a touchdown. What is this call? That's a dead play. He got stopped. Do not call this a touchdown, ref, because it's not a touchdown. What's the call? Thank you. Jets ball, 1st down. It looks like he fumbled. He fumbled before he's able to try to get into the end zone. He grabbed the football. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's a fumble. Jets ball. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. Val says good defense. That's a fact. Val says, did he grab his own teammate's football? I think he did. He caused the fumble. Thank you. I'm thanking you. Thank you. I'll take it. Exhaust says, hopefully we don't give up a safety. Zach has to get the ball out quick. Yeah. You know, we gotta get things moving and shaking here. This is a chance for the offense to make something happen, okay? All right, here we go, man. Let's go. We got some good stuff shaken by the defense here. Do you think the Jets offense will score here? It's in the building. Vote up. Vote up. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like this Jets football team can get something going, can get some momentum flowing. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling, man. That's how I'm feeling. Vote up. Okay? It's in the chat. Vote up. Come on. Come on now. Vote up. Vote up. Come on now. Let's get something moving and shaking. Let's get something moving and shaking. Oh, yeah. We got to get some things going. Only thing I'm concerned, man, I'm a little concerned about something. I don't want to say it, though. I'm a little worried. Now that I kind of am thinking back, you know, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. What are we doing here with these refs? Wait, a ruling? What ruling? They better not. Are you serious? They really ruled that a touchdown. How? That is crazy. That is crazy. I'm closing this poll clearly. That is crazy. How did they rule that a touchdown? How? How do you rule that a touchdown? Kick is up. Kick is in. How do you rule that a touchdown? He was down. Come on, bruh. Like, we gotta. Come on, bruh. Like, come on, bruh. Like, this is. Come on, bruh. He's literally down. You can literally. Come on, bruh. You couldn't tell that his body, whether a body part was down. You can clearly see his knee is down. Before he extends, the knee is down. He is down. Oh, my God, bruh. Like, come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This, bruh. Come on, man. Look at Jalen. Jalen Hurts on the sideline. You see how they just jobbed him? I'm so happy we screwed them over this time. Look at how we did these fools. They gave me the first down. I was down. I was down. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is ridiculous, bruh. He was clearly down before he even stretched out. Come on, man. Bruh, this is like we just get worked over just constantly, bruh. Just constantly getting worked over here. Come on, Zach. Come out and get us. Just another bad call, man. This is ridiculous. Val says, are you serious? What? What? Jumper Joe says they ruled it a TD. I'm as shocked as you. Mark White says, oh my God, they changed it. I can't believe this. Exhaust says, what? This only happens to the Jets. That's a fact. Zach Wilson at 25, getting the ball out of his hands quickly to Breece Hall on an outside little quick throw. Bro, this is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. It's like every week we get screwed over, bro. Every week since the Chiefs, even before the Chiefs, bro, we've been getting screwed over by the refs for years. But like these calls, like this egregious nonsense, bro. Come on, bro. He was down. He was down. Zach Wilson dropping back on second and 4, getting the ball to Garrett Wilson. That looks like a first. That is a first. Great play. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Like, we get him off the field. We got screwed over in the Cowboys game, right? Screwed over, roughing the passer calls that didn't exist. That killed us in that game. We get screwed over in the Chiefs game. A bunch of nonsensical calls, giving them touchdowns. We get screwed over in our last game. We get screwed over in this game. It's like, come on, bruh. Come on, man. I mean, damn. Come on, man. Yo. How many times are refs going to work us over, bruh? Oh, my God. That is insane to me. That is insane. Val says, why does the NFL league not like the New York Jets? What has the Jet done to the NFL? I don't know. Prestige, I see you in the building. Says, what up, Joe? Terrible call. That was awful. Zach Wilson handing the ball off. Dalvin Cook moving and shaking. Looks like he got a first down. Oh, my God. Bro, this is just wild to me. Jumping Joe says, we get screwed over every week. That's a fact. Jalen Hurts was clearly down. What is there to talk about here? This is just insane. Hacked, I see you. Salutes. Good to see you, Hacked 1984. Good to see you in the building. Raymond, I see you. Raymond says that was the worst call I've ever seen. Raymond, you talking facts, man. Zach dropping back, throwing the ball up. Got it to Garrett Wilson. Nice. First down. Nice throw by Zach. It was a little high, but Garrett Wilson went up and got that thing. All right. Come on, man. Come on. Hawkeye says the defense needed a rest after that drive. Yeah, everybody needed a rest. We're getting screwed over. Man, Hack says, how did they get that? I thought that he was down. He was down, Hacked. They called it a touchdown. They just said, oh, we couldn't see the rest of his body. We couldn't see if he was down. Well, if you couldn't see if he was down, then that means that call should have been inconclusive, which means don't make the call. Don't review it and say, oh, well, I don't know if he was down or not. Let's call it a touchdown. That's some stupid nonsense. That's stupid nonsense by the refs. Again, we're getting screwed over, bruh. Come on, bruh. Like, it's ridiculous. Every week, bruh. Every darn week. This is just getting, bruh, it's just getting ridiculous, bro. It's just getting ridiculous, bro. We always on the end of bad calls, bro. Always. Every week, bro. We getting worked. My goodness, man. Cowboys bad calls. Roughing the passer calls that aren't roughing the passer. Jeez Louise, man. This is getting ridiculous, man. Bruh, the Jets are just getting screwed over, and we didn't do nothing to nobody. We got screwed over against the Patriots multiple years. There was bad calls in that game, too. We get worked against the Chiefs. We all know they're giving Patrick Mahomes first downs. They're giving them touchdowns. Just gift them. We were even getting screwed over against the Broncos. There was bad calls in that game, too. Thank goodness we came out and got a W there. Now we getting worked over against the Eagles. This is atrocious. This is egregious, man. This is egregious, bruh. Like, this is not even funny. Like, it's just ridiculous. Oh, my Lord. Hack says, stop. This is wild. It is all for the Eagles and 49ers storyline. Listen, I'm telling you, it's ridiculous, man. I'm just tired of this every week, bro. Like, every week they always do something to work us over every week. Every week they trying to find a way to gift other teams touchdowns. I mean, come on, man. You clearly can see that the guy is down. You can clearly see it, bruh. You see it on they did two views. One of them from, it's a higher position from behind the play. You can see that he's down, and you can see that he's not even stretching yet. He starts to stretch after he's down. And then there's questions if he even had control of the ball, because the guy, come on, man. Aaron Rodgers on the sidelines. Come on, man. I can't believe this, man. I cannot believe this, bruh. Every week, bruh. Every week. And they just blow past it like nothing's. Well, let's not talk about that anymore. Like, come on, man. First and 10. Zachary Wilson trying to find his way down the field. Zach lets it go. I don't think he caught that in bounds. I don't think they're not going to give it to him. They're not going to give it to him. He might have got a foot down. That was a nice catch by Tyler Conklin, though. That is crazy. Did he get it? He didn't. That was a nice catch, though. He didn't get down. Bro, I'm just tired of this, bro. I'm so tired of just getting screwed over by the refs, bro. I'm just tired of it, bro. We got somebody down. Somebody on the offensive line is down. Oh, my Lord, bruh. Just tired of this, bro. Jumpin' Joe says that call has to come from upstairs review, right? Yeah, I think it did. But even the guy that they brought on, D. Blandino, I think his name is, he even said, like, I don't know why they would call that, or, you know, because we couldn't see the rest of his body. They can't see the rest of his body, so how could they call that? But then you go from a behind view. They did it. It's like a lifted view from behind the play. You can see that he is down because you see the whole left side of his body is down. And then he starts to reach out, but he's already down. Come on, man. Come on, man. Mark White says, the NFL will apologize again in a couple weeks. Seems like we get a lot of those apology letters. Oh, well, we're sorry. That shouldn't have been that call. Sorry you guys got worked over, but we're not going to give you a W. We'll make sure that's an L. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all literally just screwing us over, bro, every week. Shogun says these refs that see Aaron Rodgers is making superhuman comeback and are doing everything they possibly can to make the Jets lose so we can't have him come back. Yeah. Mind you, Aaron Rodgers was out. He was out during the pregame. He was on the field throwing footballs. All right. He was on the football field throwing a football around, no crutches. I will say this, man. I don't know. I don't want to rush him back. I don't know if having him come back this season is a realistic thing. I would love to see it, but I don't want to. Look, I'm all about not rushing him back. Okay. I want to make sure he's 1,000% ready. I have no problems with waiting until next season for Aaron Rodgers if I know for a fact he's going to be able to play a full season. The last thing I want to see is him come out there, you know, kind of ready, you know, ready enough to play, but not ready, and, you know, take a shot and be done for next year. So I don't want that. I want to make sure he's 1,000% ready before he gets back out there on the field. I have no problem with him at this point missing the rest of this year and then seeing him next year. I have no issue with that. None. Because Aaron, I look at it like this. Aaron's going to be here the next 2-3 years. That's what I want. All right. Bro, you know what else I want? I want the refs to stop working us over, bro. Man. Hawkeye says, what is the good sorry from the NFL? Can't eat him, can't spend him. Man. Zach Wilson on 2nd and 10, 2nd and 10. Come on, Zachary. Let's make something happen, baby. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson evading pressure. Zach Wilson taking off. Okay, let's go. Pick up them yards. Oh, Dove for a first. That's what I'm talking about, Zach. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get things moving. Let's get things shaking. Use your feet, baby. Use your feet. You know what I'm saying? Use your feet. Get going. No need to hesitate. I like that. You see the pass rush coming, you get up out of there. Zach Wilson handing the ball off to Breece. Ooh, that looked like a helmet-to-helmet right there. Is Breece all right? Okay, he's looking good. All right, there's a flag on the play. Who's the flag on? You going to screw us over again, refs? Man. Ooh, 12 men. 12 players on the field for the Eagles. Yeah. That's what happens when you're speeding things up. Speed it up. 12 players out there on the field. Speed it up. Get the snap out. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it. Outlaw says, I'm shocked to see him without the boot this early. Yeah, but you gotta remember, he's got that sleeve in there too. I forgot what it's called, the medical sleeve. Ooh, that was a dangerous throw right there. That was a dangerous throw to Hartman. What? We got Hartman in the game? What? Mecole Hardman's out there? What? We utilizing him? What? That's crazy. That was a dangerous throw though. Ooh, if Hardman would have been able to bring that in, because Roby dove. If Hardman brings that in, though, he's got some space to go. But that corner almost jumped that. Man, oh man. Cornstool, salutes to you. Good to see you in the building. Cornstool says, Rodgers gets $37.5 million just to sit on the sidelines. Yeah. Listen, he's going to be on the field eventually. And that man is worth every penny. Okay? Worth every penny. Man, oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Uh-oh. Garrett Wilson, I hope he's all right. I think Joe Tippmann. Uh-oh. They said Tippmann is going. 3rd and 8. No Tippmann. Garrett Wilson is hurt. That looked like a non-contact too. Flag on us. False start. Come on, man. On Michael Carter. Come on, man. This is killing us, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Zach. I'll come to the Savages in a second. These penalties is... Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson letting it go. Out of bounds. It's in Hardman's direction. Man, oh man. Jeez Louise. 4th and 13. Oh, Lord, oh Lord. Shogun says Joe Tippmann and Garrett Wilson are hurt. Yeah. Outlaw says Hardman's in the game. Yeah, I'm shocked too he's playing. Because they've been having that man sitting on the bench for forever. Jay Johnson, salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, what up, Joe? Savages, salutes, man. Good to see you in here. Jay, we got screwed over, man. We got screwed over on that touchdown call that they gave the Eagles. Kick is up. And the kick is bad. It doesn't go in. Greg the leg missing on. Wait a minute. There might have been something missed right there. He missed the kick, but they're pointing at these players and their arms. What's going on out here, man? It might have been a guy off sides or something. Damn, Greg the leg misses the field goal, bro. Come on, man. Excuse me. Come on, man. Jay Johnson says, I'm just tuning into the game. We got screwed over just a second ago, Jay Johnson. It was 4th and goal for the Eagles, right? They're on like our 1 yard line. Jalen Hurts tries to run the ball in. He gets tackled, brought down. He gets tackled and brought down, right? Gets tackled and brought down, and then stretches after being brought down. And initially they said, because the other guy grabbed it, Eagle grabbed it out of his hand, so it looked like he fumbled. So of course they can't recover it. He's just down. Then they come back after the commercial break and say that it's a touchdown because he extended over. Like, bro, he's already down before he extended, though. So what's going on here? What's going on? Like, what's going on here? What's happening? Like, what's happening? What's going on here? Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. They saying he hit that. It looked like he missed it. What's going on here? It looked like he missed it. They saying he hit it. Let's get it. Wow. I'll take it, man. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy, bruh. This is crazy. What is going on here? What is happening? What is going on? What is going on here? They gave it to him. What is going on out here? Jeez Louise. Shogun says, Joe, the part of the ball went over the crossbar, so it counts. Yeah, they gave it to us. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. Jeez, man. Val says it looked like he missed it, but good stuff. Man. Jay Johnson says normal officiating when it comes to the... Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's wild. Wild. I'll come to the Savages in just a second. This game is just... Yo, I'm gonna talk about this. That's holding. Jalen Hurts drops back and finds... How is it that the Eagles, right? How is it that their offensive linemen can look back, right, like this, and then turn and make a move, and then they snap the ball? That's got to be false start or something. You're literally like baiting people off sides. How is this possible? Yo, A.J. Brown is just open. Just finding the holes within the zone, man. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. How are they doing this? Look at this guard every time. 1st and 10, 1st and 10. Ooh, he just barely got away from John Franklin Myers. Just barely. He just barely. He better thank his lucky stars. He better thank his lucky stars, man. Mark White says, so Rodgers' contract ends in Zach's 5th year. Do the Jets give Zach a new contract without knowing his full potential? Also, how long do you think how long do you think Garrett Wilson and the running back will wait before wanting better? I'll answer that in just a second. 2nd and 5, 2nd and 5. Salute to the Savages, man. I can salute to everybody watching me. Jalen Hurts dropping back. Ooh, Jalen Hurts threw the ball to Smith, and Smith just dropped it on 3rd and 5. Good goodness. Bro, we cannot get to Jalen Hurts, man. This guy is finding ways to move and shake. He's avoiding guys. He's avoiding getting sacked. He's avoiding this. He's avoiding that. I have had it, bro. Wait, wasn't it just 3rd and 5? Bro, what is going on around here? What is happening, bro? All right. whatever. 3rd and 5, which is strange. I thought it was just 3rd and 5. He throws another complete ball to A.J. Brown for a first. Oh, my Lord, man. What is going on? A.J. Brown. Man, this guy, man. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts drops back, finds Smith for a short pass. He might have got maybe 2 or 3 yards. He might have got 2 or 3 yards. Oh, man. I'll get to your question in just a second, Mark White. Val says, I swear, if DJ Reed and Sauce Gardner was in this game, it would not be as easy for the Eagles. Yeah, they're really, they're taking advantage of the fact, we don't have our 2 starting corners. So it's a lot of dink and dunk stuff. 2nd and 9 for the Eagles here. Jalen Hurts, little play action there, brings it down. Jalen Hurts finding some space, ends up throwing it out of bounds. It's now 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Come on, man. We got to make a play here. Flag, though. Flag on the Eagles. I think it's on the Eagles. There's an eligible player down the field. It was on the Eagles. It's on the Eagles. Come on, we got to get a stop here. We got to get a stop. Oh, come on, man. It's 3rd and 9. Come on, let's make a play. Let's get something. Let's get something going. Let's get something moving and shaking here. Let's make something happen. That's all I'm asking for. Let's make something happen here. Come on now. 3rd and 9. All right. Play clock running down. All right. Play made. Oh, fumble. Quinnen Williams got it. He's still on his feet. Oh, goes down. Let's go. Nice play right there. Nice play. That's good stuff. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Referees, don't get involved in this. I can see them trying some nonsense, but don't get involved in this, all right? Don't get involved in this. All right, so Mark White, now let's go into commercial break really quickly, talked about how Aaron Rodgers' contract ends at the end of the 5th year. Do you think the Jets should give Zach a new contract without knowing his full potential? I think that is an option that's out there. What I think the New York Jets will probably do is they might give Zach maybe a 2-year or 3-year extension, right? And in this mode, you can get him on the cheap. That's if he shows some solid progress in these next maybe 2 years, right? If not, you'll draft a quarterback, right? It depends on the options. If a good quarterback that you feel is going to be substantially better, than Zach Wilson falls into your lap, I think they're going to take him. But I think that there's something with Zach, and I know that Zach has been very up and down, but there, especially more recently, there's been moments where he's been playing, and it's been like, wow, this guy really does have what it takes. Maybe, again, he's just one of those guys that needs to be sat down behind a veteran guy like Aaron Rodgers and allowed to learn. So I think that it's an option. And even if, right, maybe he's not named the starter, right? Maybe they give him a 2-year extension and still draft a guy behind him. So you get a guy on the cheap because nobody's going to give him, at this point, I don't think anyone's really going to trade for him because if they were, they would have already traded him away. If they could have got substantial capital for Zach Wilson, they probably would have already given him away, right? Especially with the confidence being shattered and all that stuff, right? So I think what they'll do is maybe, again, we'll see what happens going forward. Maybe they give him a 2-year extension on the cheap because you can extend him pretty cheap now and then see where he's at. And if he's not the guy, you draft a guy behind him. and you go forward moving like that. So that's what I think happens. I think that Garrett Wilson and Breece Hall are probably going to get their extensions going into their 5th year. Especially a guy like Garrett Wilson, you want to lock him up as soon as possible. That's a guy you do not want to have no contract issues with or be talking about he don't want to be on your team. And Joe Douglas has shown that he takes care of guys. Look at Quinnen Williams, right? And I always talk about Quinnen Williams because I remember, like yesterday, that there were Jets fans screaming to get rid of him. Jets are back out on the field now on 1st and 10. On the 45-yard line. They hand the ball off to a running back, and it goes nowhere. He might have lost 4 or 5 yards of Breece Hall. There was nowhere. The Eagles' front was just right in his face immediately. I see you, Val, and I'm gonna come to you in a second. Yeah, so I think that's what they do. What they do with Zach Wilson. But Garrett Wilson, you don't want him, you don't want to have any issues with him. 2nd and 13, Zach Wilson dropping back, trying to get away from the pressure. Ooh, man, this Eagles front is they're really bringing it. We gotta start, dialing something up. Come on now. But I remember Quinnen Williams, people were screaming to get rid of him. I remember Jets fans screaming to trade him for like a 4th round pick. I'm not lying to you. Y'all can go back. Y'all know I do shows, and I'll do a show after this game as well, live radio show. I remember people were calling in saying get rid of Quinnen Williams. It's 3rd and 13. All right, Zach Wilson's dropping back here. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson evading pressure. Zach Wilson taking off. Go with the block, Zach. Go with the block. Go behind. He should have turned and went behind whoever that receiver was. He should have ran towards that receiver, man. Have that guy block and help you, bro. 4th and 5 for the Jets. What are we doing here? What are we doing? They're going for it on 4th and 5. Yo. The Jets are not playing, bro. They're going for it on 4th and 5. All right. Zach Wilson dropping back. What are we doing? Zach Wilson looking for somebody, getting to the right side, trying to evade pressure here, throwing the ball, but he did not get a 1st down. He's like a yard short of a 1st down here. Damn. He might have been inches short of a 1st down. Damn. Oh, turnover on downs more than likely. You could have made a call there. Oh, wait a minute. Well, they spotted where the ball is. They generally don't spot it where his feet is. Where are his feet? Yeah, no, he's short. He's short. Damn. Oh, come on, man. All right. Well, we got a turnover, but it went nowhere. Yeah, so I remember Jets fans want to get rid of Quinnen Williams, and if we had done that, boy, we would be in a bad position, right? We would be in a real bad position. So, man, oh man. So I think they'll probably give him a deal, maybe a 4th year, try to lock Garrett Wilson up and Breece Hall, especially if Breece continues to show, that he's healthy, that he can remain healthy. So that's my thoughts on that. Pray for Creasy. Salutes. Good to see you in the building. He said, we've seen the best Zach Wilson versus the Chiefs. And he can grow and improve on that too. Jalen Hurts dropping a bomb downfield. He just barely missed. A.J. Brown. Seth in the building says, Seth salutes. Don't get too crazy. Don't spam in my chat, Seth. You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't spam I'll get you up out of here, but I see clearly you're an Eagles fan. You know. But do your thing. Salutes. We going toe to toe with you. We trying our best here. Yo, this has got to be false start called. Where's the call? Like, where's the calls? Where's the calls? Val says, what about your guy from USC? Cornstool, I'll get to you guys in a second. He says, what about your guy from Caleb Williams? Caleb Williams looked awful yesterday against Notre Dame. He's got to clean it up. Caleb is a phenomenal prospect, but there's no way we getting Caleb Williams. There's no way. There's no way we getting Caleb Williams. We'd have to give up a bunch of draft capital. And I think Jay Johnson, the Bears. I don't think the Bears. Again, this is just me. On 1st and 10, the Eagles are handing the ball off. He gets brought down. This is just me. Justin Fields, I know everyone's talking crazy about him like he's trash. I don't think he's trash. I think he's playing all right. But I don't know if the Bears will take him. I think that they'll use Caleb Williams as bait, and then somebody is going to move up and give up a lot of capital to grab Caleb Williams. Or maybe they could end up taking him. I don't know. But the Bears have gotten that, at this point, they're a team that's definitely in the prospects to grab him. So, or in the prospects to be able to grab him without giving up significant capital. Oh, my God, bro, we cannot tackle. Good googly moogly. A.J. Brown just went for like a ton of yards after breaking two tackles. What is going on here? We got to tackle. Oh, my, it's like guys just falling down. Bryce Hall, come on, man. You got to make the tackle, man. What is going on here? C.J. Mosley, then Bryce Hall. Come on, man. Oh, 1 second. I'll get back to the Savages in just a second, man. Eagles got a lot of motion going on. Again, Swift brought down in the backfield by Quincy Williams. Nice play. Man, oh man. Good Lord. Jay Johnson says, Joe, you need a shadow, bro. Respect, Jay. Respect. I see you. Listen, there's one thing. Hold on. I'm going to come right back to you, Jay. Second and goal. Eagles trying to find a way into the end zone here. We're trying to get a stop. Let's get a stop here, Jets. Ooh, John Franklin Myers. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Another one. Again. Bad tackling. Swift catches the ball. Easy tackle. Right? Could have been brought down. The guy tries to truck stick him. He bounces off him and then finds a way to slide back into the end zone. Come on, Jets. This tackling is ridiculous. Come on. What's happening? What is going on here? Swift comes out the backfield open. Bang. What is going on? The safety comes up. Good Lord, man. Oh, my Lord. Bad tackling, man. Bad freaking tackling. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, Jay, just coming back to you. Yeah, we see that a lot. We see other teams, fans come in and, I don't know because I don't never see Jets fans do this. And, they come in, I don't have no problem with people talking about their teams and how they feel about them. But as long as they not like disrespectful or spamming, I'll let you talk your talk, But I don't never see Jets fans doing that. Like we just, move around our own kind of things. But I welcome everybody here. I welcome everybody as long as you're not being disrespectful or you don't spam. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in here trying to be crazy. But I feel you, Jay. They be trying, but that's the goal. That's the goal for a lot of people is to touch a nerve. Man. Mark White says, what is it with Jets players running behind the sticks, run past the first down marker so he could throw it to you? Yeah. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. Mark White says, Joe, I feel we have seen the most we can get out of this coach and staff. Time for them to go. I don't know about that, Mark. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to keep it all the way real with you. I don't think it happens. If you fire Coach Sulla and the whole staff, you can say goodbye to Aaron Rodgers. He's not coming back next season. He ain't doing that. So I don't think it happens. You know? Jay Johnson says, I think it's coaching when it comes to the Bears. They need to trade back and get that King's ransom. That's what I think they're going to do, truly. I don't think Justin Fields is bad. And I know some people just – and that's kind of like the hyperbolic nature I think that we kind of live in now in the NFL, where if you have a bad week, you're trash. You're the worst player we've ever seen. And if you have a good week, you're the greatest quarterback that's ever been. You know, we've seen this before, right? Where a guy has an unbelievable week and they're just the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life. And then he has a tough week the next week and he's trash. He's the worst, you know. So, but I think that Justin Fields he's going to be all right. They got to get more weapons and more protection around him, you know. I cannot believe that Whitehead and Quincy Williams ran into each other trying to hit him. Nobody raps when they tackle, bruh. Nobody. 14-3, 14-3, Eagles are up. Exhaust Power says, can't tackle is right. Man. Man, oh, man. Eagles kick the ball out the end zone. Val says, I just hope Caleb don't end up on the Patriots. This is why I need them to win a few more games. Yeah, I don't think I don't think he ends up on the Patriots. I think the Bears, and I forgot who else is around there. But I think the Bears are probably going to end up having the best or being in the best position to take him if they truly feel so. But there's been a lot of rumors surrounding them and Justin Fields and a lot of things talking about they want to move on from Justin Fields and all these things. Zach Wilson dropping back on 1st and 10. Zach Wilson letting it go. Couldn't find Garrett Wilson there. Ball fell short. But, you know, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. Jay Johnson says, we're never in a position to spam other teams. Yeah. Man, this is crazy. Val Outlaw says they're protected for this year. They have one more year. Do they have one more year? I thought Sulla had a. Let me see. Let me see here. Yeah, he signed a 5-year contract. So I think that was in 2021. So I think he's got till 2026. 2000, I think like 2025, 2026, something like that. So no, he's gonna be here for a minute. Same with Joe. Joe Douglas had like a 6-year contract or something like that. So, you know, it's gonna be good to go, man. Listen, you can't get rid of him. Him and the coaching staff, they're not bad. I don't think that Sulla is a bad coach. I don't think he is. He has his faults, okay? But every head coach has their faults. All of them. Like, a lot of people look at what's going on with the Patriots right now, right? They're not playing their best that we've ever seen. You got people literally screaming for Belichick to be fired after how many Super Bowls you win? Like 6? Right? Let me make sure. He's won a ton of Super Bowls and dominated a division for years, right? And people are screaming for him to be fired. Screaming for, man, He has done it all. This man has done, bruh, he's won so much. So much. Yeah, I think he's won 6. Like, bruh, it's wild. It is wild. So everybody has their faults, but this staff is not bad. It's not. But we just got to keep it real. Like, bruh, injuries have taken a toll. All right. They've taken a toll. ATV's not playing along the line. That's going to hit us, you know. And again, Aaron Rodgers was supposed to be the guy, and he's not. You know? He's not here. Well, he's the guy, but he's not playing. You know, we all know he's done for the season with the Achilles injury. So, you know. Zach Wilson dropping back on 2nd and 10. Zach Wilson finding Conklin. Ooh, I thought he was going. Conklin ran through a tackle. It's now 1st and 10. That was a good play right there. Man. So, you know. I know people just want Sulla fired to have him fired, but to me, I don't understand, you know, the thought process about firing him. He's not doing a bad job. He's not. They're not horrible. They're just, you know, dealing with a lot of stuff. Nice play right here. Can we get outside? Yes. Come on, get in front of him. All right. Nice. Nice little gadget play to get Xavier Gipson involved. I like this. I like this play here. I like that play. McGovern's got to, you know, put some speed on it. Man. Cornstool says, Joe, I have 2 goldfish. I named them 1 and 2. That way, if one dies, I still have 2. Ba-doom. I like that. Zach Wilson dropping back on 1st and 10. He finds Breece Hall. Breece Hall moving. Ooh, boy. Ooh, brother. This Jets offense is moving down the field. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Boop. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll come to the Savages in a second. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Okay, 1st and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson letting it go. Zach Wilson, I don't know. That might have been a call right there that the refs missed, but all right. All right. All right. All right. Zach Wilson letting it go. Garrett Wilson's trying to go up for it. I felt like Garrett Wilson got grabbed there, but all right. I felt like that other arm got grabbed. Okay. I'll come right back to the Savages in a second. Come on now. Come on now. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. For the New York Jets. Come on. We're in the red zone. Let's make something happen. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson letting go. That might have and should have been a call right there for CJ Uzomah. That shouldn't have been a call. Felt like Uzomah got knocked off his route right there. Nothing going on here. I don't know what's happening. CJ Uzomah trying to get through his route. Ends up bumping into a guy. Try to push him off. I don't know. Come on. Come on now. Zach Wilson, 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson pocket collapses. And he gets sacked. It's 4th down. Will they go for it? That's the big question. Ooh, Zach Wilson looked like he hurt. Like he hurting. That one did not feel good. That one did not feel good. Man. Oh, they ran that stunt. Ooh, our guards got put on their keister. Schweitzer got put on his keister. Tomlinson got pushed back, put on his bump too. Put on his bum. All right, 42-yard attempt here. Let's see if he's able to hit this. Ball down. Kicks up, and it's good through the uprights. Okay, through the uprights. All right, let's go. Oh, Zach Wilson talking to the doctors. Oh, brother. Here we go. Hope everything's okay. 6-14, 6-14. Eagles are up. All right. Eagles are up, but 6-14. Let me get back to the Savages. Joe Douglas had a 6-year. Let me make sure. Joe Douglas had I think it was a 6-year contract. I want to say their contract may be up at the same time because Joe Douglas had a year. He had a year with 6-year contract. I think they're up at the same time. Him and Sulla is up at the same time because it was a year until he hired Sulla, and Sulla has a 5-year deal, so they're up at the same time. Mark White says, okay. Fire Belichick and bring him to the Jets. Val says, I like Robert Saleh as a head coach. He's very questionable. I feel like he's a better defensive coach in my opinion, but time will tell. Yeah. You know, I don't think he's a bad coach at all. I think he's a good coach. You know, our defense is a good spot. I think our offense is coming along. Again, the big injury to Aaron Rodgers, I feel like people are not taking that into account, man. Not taking it into account. Jay Johnson says they want an offensive-minded coach. I'm good with Sulla. He's not throwing the ball. You know, this whole idea of you have to have an offensive-minded coach to be successful in the league, I think is ridiculous. The Patriots have had tons of success in the league. Bill Belichick's not an offensive-minded coach. He's not. He's got a great offensive staff, though. He's put together a great staff. You can be a great defensive-minded coach or a great defensive, minded kind of head coach, but if you put together a solid offensive staff, you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. I don't understand it. Like remember Adam Gase was supposed to be the offensive-minded coach, remember? Oh, yeah, he's offensive-minded. Bring him in here. And, you can score. You can put together a great offensive staff and put points on the board. You can do that. You can do that. And if you look at some of the most successful years, especially in recent memory, some of the most successful years for the New York Jets, it's been with Rex Ryan. Rex Ryan was as defensive-minded as you can get. But he had an offensive game plan that worked. And, look where it got us. 2 AFC championships back-to-back. So, that's my thoughts. Seth says Mike McCarthy is a nice coach on the Cowboys. Mike McCarthy was bashed his first year with the Cowboys. They called him trash and said he needed to get fired. He struggled early, especially with clock management, time management. I remember a lot of my friends are Cowboys fans. I watched those games. He was struggling early, but they cleaned some things up and put some things together, got his scheme. He also got his footing back together, and they've been looking, all right. I know they had a recent loss where, they just scolded Dak, but, the Cowboys are a good football team. You know what I'm saying? Cowboys are a good football team. Trust. But I remember Hack says Cowboys fan. Yeah, I'm sure Hack can tell you, Hack. Mike McCarthy's first year, there were people screaming that he should be fired. like I'm just saying, I sit around with a lot of Cowboys fans. They were screaming that Mike McCarthy should be fired his first year. They wanted him out of there. But, and that's true too. Jets, that was another thing. I remember I was on the Mike McCarthy, train to bring him into the Jets, and Jets fans did not want him at all. And he's an offensive-minded head coach. They didn't want to have nothing to do with him. Nothing. Man. Valal says the only thing I don't like about Robert Saleh is his adjustments and when things are so obvious to make changes, especially when it came to the left tackle position. It took him until the injury to make it happen. Yeah, But I just, you know what I think it was, man? And I'm not making excuses because everyone knows I did not like Dwayne Brown, especially coming into this season to be the New York Jets starting left tackle. But I think that they looked at it like this. They were stuck with Dwayne Brown. Not like stuck with him. They were stuck with Dwayne Brown as far as he can only play left tackle. He cannot play right tackle. The last thing you want to do is upset the balance and try to make him play right tackle, right? Because then he'd be learning a brand new position. He's an old veteran guy. He was going to give you decent production at that left tackle position. Just move Mekhi over because Mekhi knows, Mekhi's young enough and good enough to be able to kind of slide over. Second and one for the Eagles. All right, 2nd and 1 for the Eagles. So I think they just tried to make that work and force fit it, and it was just a bad idea. Jalen Hurts. Yo, where's the holding call on that? Oh, my God. Like, brother. What is going on? Like, where's the holding call? Thank you. That better be on the Eagles. They called a personal foul on the Jets? Roughing the pass. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. Bro, the guy that went out and blocked on that, whatever that was, that screen was ridiculous. How is that roughing the passer? He just pushed him. Come on, ref. It is crazy. They'll give that. That's roughing the passer. Zach literally gets his face mask grabbed and his head almost ripped off against the Broncos. No call. What the? Brother, this is insane. This is insane. 1st and 10 for the Eagles after the roughing the passer call. Jalen Hurts dropping back, dunks it down again to Swift. Oh, ball picked up. No, Quincy, get down. Somebody get down on the ball. Oh, my God. What is happening here? Fumble recovery, please, New York Jets. Thank you, Jets ball. Good Lord. Bruh, come on. Quincy went back and fell on it. Let's go. Let's go. Big play there. C.J. Mosley stripped him. If Quincy would have just been able to grab that he would have probably ran that back for a touchdown. Because there wasn't really anybody there. He popped it up. He bopped. Just grab the damn ball and get on, man. I'm bobbling the ball, I'm bobbling around. I don't know. Come on, man. Damn, Quincy. 1st and 10, New York Jets offense on the field. Come on, Zach. Let's do something with it. Let's get into the end zone on this one. That's what I want to see. I want to see a touchdown. Zach Wilson finds Garrett Wilson. 1st down. Garrett Wilson back out on that field. Let's go. Oh, I'm bobbling the ball. Oh, I'm Quincy Williams. I'm bobbling the ball. I don't know what to do. Oh, I'm bobbling. It's a fumble. I'm going to bobble. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Let's make something happen. Jets defense making plays. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson dumps the ball down to Breece Hall. Zach, you better get out there and block, buddy. He did. Breece Hall trying to find a way. He might have lost maybe 2 yards on that. Man, come on. Come on. Come on. They blew up that little quick play they was trying to run to Breece Hall, though. Eagles defense blew that up. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12 for the New York Jets. Trying to drive down the field. Let it go, Zach. Let it rip. Ooh, where's the call? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for that call, baby. You know what you did. You know what you did. You know what you did. We ain't even got to talk about it. All right. Yeah, Hack says, I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm not enjoying his plays. Oh, they were ready to throw him in the flames. That's a fact. Cowboys fans wanted Mike McCarthy up out of there. But even going back to the Jets tackle position, there was a lot of things going on. I think they tried to force fit it, and then especially after Dwayne Brown that first game, and I think they just realized, like, come on, man. He's just old and stiff. Dwayne Brown's like 30, 38, something like that. Come on. Zach Wilson with the sidearm throw to Garrett Wilson. And hits. Immediately we went to the ground. Okay. Come on. What are we doing here? 2nd and 1. Come on. All right. We got a timeout called here by the New York Jets. All right. They figured it out. But even again, that tackle position for the New York Jets, offensive line for the New York Jets, it's going to get very interesting. Very interesting at the end of the year, okay? And I've talked about this. I got my take out early, so nobody could say, oh, Joe was like, oh, he copied my take. No, I'm always a guy to step out in front. It's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens with Mekhi Becton going forward. Very interesting. No 5th-year option. Do you franchise him? If you don't franchise him, if he continues to show that he can be solid out there and stay upright and produce from that left tackle position and play well, brother. Breece Hall handed the ball. Zach Wilson headed off to Breece Hall, first down. New York Jets, he might have ran for 6 or 7 yards there. Man, let me tell you something. Go ahead and think you're going to get a young, okay? And he is still young. A young, solid. You don't even have to be spectacular. If you're just a solid left tackle in this league, in free agency, no strings attached to you, you're just out here floating, brother, you gonna pay out the wazoo, okay? Out the wazoo for this man. 1st and 10. The New York Jets are at the Eagles' 13-yard line. All right, we're in the red zone. Let's see if we can make it happen. Let's get into the end zone, baby. Zach Wilson evading pressure. Zach Wilson outside the pocket, throws the ball away. There's a flag down. Though. It's probably going to be holding or something. It is holding on Schweitzer. On Wes Schweitzer. These penalties are killing us. Good Lord. Is that Fletcher Cox that he's holding? Yo, that sounded crazy. Pause that. But is it Fletcher that he was holding there? I think that is Fletcher. Yo, this is crazy. 1st and 20 for the New York Jets. They're now at the Eagles, I think 23 or 22. Zach Wilson evading pressure again, rolling to his right, stops, dumps the ball back. It's short of Randall Cobb. These offensive penalties that we are getting are killing us, man. Killing us. They are killing us, man. But yeah, we're going to see what happens because there's a lot of questions going forward. There's questions about what the New York Jets should do at right tackle too. All right. Is ATV your future at right tackle? Should you move him back in the right guard? You know? Come on. There's a lot of questions. Laken Tomlinson too. Big question. After this year, no Connor McGovern. Is Joe Tippmann ready to be the guy? Come on, man. A lot of questions. Jets offensive line going to shake it up. Now keep in mind, A-Rod's coming back. He's coming back. All that, well, you get the ball out of your hands quick enough. We see that didn't work this year. You have to be able to protect. 2nd and 20 for the New York Jets. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson letting it go. Ball gets tipped. Ooh, Eagles corner was there, but it was too far behind him. He was trying to reach back and grab it and couldn't do it. Woo. Vi Outlaw says C.J. Mosley, and it's funny because everybody be trying to get rid of C.J. Mosley, but he's always producing. He was just an all-pro last year. That's a fact. Chris Costa, I see you in the building. Salutes. Oh, no. Randall Cobb should have caught that. 3rd and 20. We hand the ball off on 3rd and 20. Okay. Are we going to call a timeout here? Clock's just rolling. What are we doing? Bro, just call a timeout. Just call a timeout. Just call a timeout. Just call. What? Brother, if bruh, if we would have did this again, if we would have done that again, I would have lost it. Bruh, the clock management. Come on, man. Good Lord. What is going on? Clock management. 4th and 15. We're kicking a goal here. It's a 35-yard attempt. Can Zuerlein hit this one? Down. Zuerlein hits. He hits. 14-9. 14-9. We're going into, okay, halftime, 14-9. Okay. All right. You know, we down 5. We're putting some things together. I feel like we should capitalize more. But, you know, trying to get some things going. I think the Eagles get the ball back after the half. Yeah, they do. So how are y'all feeling to this point? Halftime. Jets are down 14-9 in MetLife, but some things have been moving and shaking. Penalties are killing us, man. Penalties are killing us. Offensive penalties, a lot of the holding calls, you know, they're hurting us, man. Wes Schweizer's holding call killed us. Come on. We got to get some things moving and shaking. Let me know. How do y'all feel? You know? Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Jay Johnson says second half team. Let's see. Yeah, we are a second half team. That's that is the truth, okay? We are a second half team. So hopefully we put something together in the second half. For those of you that do not know, all right, after the game, we do a live radio show. All right, we're going to do one today, and it looks just like this. All right, 515-602-9639 is the number. You'll be able to call in. We'll be talking live, okay? We'll be talking live about what we just, you know, the post game, and how we're feeling. The only thing I do not allow on my show is cursing. Do not call into my show cursing. I'll get you out of here fast, okay? And I know I have people that watch me. There's people in here now that are not necessarily Jets fans, but are here and enjoying the game and having a good time and, you know, spreading their banter in the chat as well. And you're welcomed, you know. You're also welcome to call in as well and talk to us about your thoughts on the Jets and how you felt about the game too. So don't think you only have to be a Jets fan to call in here. So 515-602-9639 is the number. Also, please give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Also, let me give y'all my link tree for those of y'all that may not know. Links. That's the link tree. Has links to all of my social media. Also has the links to my other YouTube pages. More reactions are coming. They're on the way. Trust me. I'll get them up very soon. Also, for those of you that may not know, listen, I rock pink because I support breast cancer awareness and the fight against breast cancer. That's what I'm all about here. We're in the month of breast cancer awareness of October. Please, links in the description. It's a link to Susie G. Komen. Let me put that up for y'all too. There's a link there. That link is a fundraiser that I have with the Susie G. Komen Foundation. We're trying to raise money again in the month of October for breast cancer awareness, also to fight against breast cancer. Please give anything you can, man. $1, $2, you know what I'm saying? Some change out your pocket. Please Give that money. That money goes directly to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. Okay, directly to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. I do not touch it. So please click that link to the Komen Foundation there and just give whatever you can, man. Whatever you can. Like I said, $1, $2, maybe skip coffee for a day, skip your daily cup of coffee, and help to, fund breast cancer awareness and also fund a way for us to solve this issue of this, awful disease that we need to eradicate. So please give what you can. Also, go there again through my link. It's a fundraising link. Check out some of the things they have going on over there. Start reading up about breast cancer awareness as well. So yeah, that's what I'm all about. And again, hey, my guys out there, males, just know breast cancer affects you too. Okay. I know a lot of people believe that it's only something that women have to deal with. That is not true. Breast cancer very much does affect men as well in smaller percentages, but it absolutely affects males as well. Keep that in mind. Okay. So yeah, we have a lot of fun doing that. And we're going to continue to have breast cancer, Susan G. Komen representatives come on. I apologize to everyone that tried to call in or, the last radio show we were trying to do. Blog Talk was awful. Okay. It was on Blog Talk's end. So I apologize to anyone because I was fired up to do the show, but we'll have a show today. So don't worry. And we'll have a representative on our next coming shows. So yeah, that's what we do. So we have a lot of fun over here. Please get involved in that if you can. And again, please give to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. $1, $2, anything you give is greatly appreciated. All right. Hack says, Long Beach, you have good vibes, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you, Hack. Good to see you in the building. Yeah. We all about, having fun here, man. Having a good time and enjoying ourselves. Even with the frustration at times being a Jets fan. Ugh. We're always having a good time here. So, Simply Awesome. Good to see you in the building. Salutes. He says penalties are so deflating for this offense. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what's hurting us. A lot of our drives have been killed by holding calls. The one on Schweitzer just killed this last drive. Just a lot of things is killing us, man. We got to cut out the penalties. They're destroying us. Leon Kennedy, salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, I'm tired of such talented Jets teams always having to fight uphill battles. Too many penalties and allowing the Eagles to just run around the field. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Jalen Hurts. Michael Carter II had him. Okay. Boom. Stiffed arm Michael Carter. Running to the right. No, brother. Throwing the ball. That was crazy. Hack says, y'all should be feeling decent. I think you guys can beat them if your team gets focused. Those penalties are keeping you out of the game. Don't forget the Eagles are a second half team as well. Yeah. Yep. Man, we got to get it together. Jay Johnson says, knew the Browns 49ers was going to be an upset. Your Browns took care of business, all right? Niners just missed the field goal, honestly. Niners missed the field goal at the end of the game. That's tough because usually you can count on them. They were in a position to take the game, but couldn't get it done. Couldn't get it done, man. But I'm feeling good, man. How are y'all feeling about Zach Wilson's performance so far? I want to know, man. How are you feeling about his performance so far? 11 of 21, 96 yards throwing the football. No interceptions. Hasn't done anything like super stupid. I feel like he's been pretty good, man. I feel like he's been all right. It's just, again, I think people aren't keeping in mind. This is a very tough Eagles defense. This defense is very good. Very good. Garrett Wilson, 5 catches, 47 yards, Things are looking okay. Things are looking our way, man. Things are looking our way. Things are looking our way. We got to slow down A.J. Brown, man. Got to find a way to stop him. The Eagles only have 21 yards rushing, too. We're playing really well. We just got to capitalize, man. We just got to capitalize. That's all we got to do. We just got to capitalize on some of these things. It's hurting us, man. Really, really hurting us. It's the penalties, though, that's killing us, man. 5 penalties, 38 yards. It's crazy. Oh, man. Hack says, at least your fan base is not as emotional as my Cowboys fan base. Oh, you don't know Jets fans. Woo! You do not know Jets fans. You want to talk about. I love my Jets brothers and sisters, but whoa, some of them, brother. Woo! Man, some of them are out of control, okay? Out of control, all right? Hack says, at least your fan base is not emotional as my Cowboys fan base. They are too over dramatic. I have a love for the Jets. My hometown is NYC. I went to school in South Bronx and raised in Harlem. Okay, raised in Harlem. All right. Salutes and respect. Yeah. That's good, man. That's good. Man. You said at least your fan base is not as emotional as my Cowboys fan base. That's all I can say is, bruh. Jets fans? Whew. Oh, my Lord. You want to talk about, man, Jets fans are a passionate group. I will say that, man. We love the team through and through. There's no such thing as a bandwagon Jets fan. There's no way. But, man, sometimes it can be tough, man. It can be real tough, okay? You know, the team's not playing well, and then you got to go back and forth or go at it with some people that, you know, that are fans too. Our fans, Jets fans are crazy, man. They won't just, bro, they'll attack each other. They'll attack the players, okay? They'll attack the players' families, all right? They will attack the players' families. They will absolutely, on social media, they will get after everybody and talk crazy. I'm talking crazy. Woo. Boy, oh boy. Man, no disrespect, they attack Mekhi Becton's mother like 90 going north. Miss Becton, and I feel so bad for her. I really, really do. I feel so bad for her because they be attacking that lady left and right. For no reason. She just be minding her business, trying to cheer on her boy. You know, she proud of him and everything that he doing, and they just be attacking her. Some Jets fans are relentless. They will attack your family. They'll attack players too. They attack Mekhi on a daily. Not just attack him like, you know, talk just a little trash. No, they will go full on, call you crazy names, curse at you, all kinds of stuff. Like it can get wild, man. It can get wild. You know, it can get wild. So, but you know, that's just it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. That's all you can say. Man. Hack says Zach is coming into his role. It's a short time, but Rodgers has helped him relax, I think. I think that, and I also think that the offensive system has Hackett has been able to help him as well too. A lot of people, and I kept bringing this up during the offseason. One of Blake Bortles' best years, and he was terrible in the NFL, was under Nathaniel Hackett as his offensive coordinator. So if you can help Blake Bortles put something together, you can definitely help players that are more, I think, more talented than Blake. Like a lot of people say a lot of things about Zach, right? And, you know, some of them are justified. But the thing is, the overall take on Zach is that he has all the tools to be great in the league. He has the arm. He has everything. He has all the physical. That's some of the hardest things to get, right? Is the physical abilities to be able to make everything. He can do everything. It's just the upstairs stuff, the mental stuff, and the confidence that needed to be tweaked. And I think he's in a position now where he's starting to really get that. And the more and more that grows, The more that fire gets stoked, you see the temperature turn up. And you're starting to see him play, better and better. Not make big, bad, crucial mistakes. Not do stupid stuff, He may not throw a touchdown every single drive, but he's less likely to kill us, less likely to throw that stupid turnover, So those things what we're seeing. And even Jay Johnson says, maybe with one more year behind Rodgers. Yeah, he's just continuing to grow. That's why I'm not necessarily against a extension for him, maybe a 2-year extension, depending on how he's looking. Again, I think a lot of people are just, I want to see, because I don't think anybody really knows truly who he is yet because he's still growing. But I think you look at a bigger body of work and it'll give you more of an idea of where he's going and who he's becoming. All right, Eagles on the field here. Jalen Hurts finding Goddard, who breaks a tackle and gets out for looks like a 12-yard gain. Guy was being blocked. He had a shot at Goddard, but Goddard was able to get away. So, man, they be running these little hooks and crazy little things. Man, what a stiff arm. Got to bring this guy down, man. Got to bring this guy down. Come on now. I'll get back to the Savages in a second. Oh, they hand the ball off. And Swift ran for about 10 yards there. Ooh. He walked through a hole right there. That was a big hole he ran through. Hack says, nah, Cowboys fans think Dak is the He said, nah, they think Dak is the worst QB in the league. They blame him for a loss when it was 7-28, talking about an interception. Oh, yeah, we fight each other, too. First and 10. Eagles trying to drive down. Come on, Jets, let's get a stop. Jermaine Johnson pushing the tackle all the way back. Jalen Hurts finds Goddard. He might have got about 6 yards off of that. Oh, my goodness. Jay Johnson says, technically, we're not supposed to be seeing Zach right now. He has improved since last year. Yeah, that's another thing I think a lot of people are losing sight on, too. There's a flag there. It's got to be a hole. Oh, no. Please don't get the double penalty. Please don't give us the double penalty call. He caught that in bounds. That's a flag, though. Okay. Ooh. I thought that it's a legal shift on the Eagles. I thought they were going to try to give us a roughing the passer call because John Franklin Myers did hit Hurts at the end of the play, which I think is legitimate, but you know how referees do us. Oh, my Lord. Man. Yeah, that's the thing a lot of Jets fans are not keeping in mind, too. We weren't supposed to be seeing Zach. You know what the thing is you can think about that another way because they did make Zach the backup quarterback. So you put him in the line of fire. Yo, Jalen Hurts had 40 years to throw the ball there. Oh, thank you. Yo, Jalen Hurts had 1,000,000 years to throw the football. He throws it to a receiver here, and the guy just drops it. I will take it. That guy was open. Was that Smith? Yeah, it is Smith. Old D. Smith. Man. Somebody lost him in coverage. Michael Carter II just pointing at him. Guy was wide open. Second and 15. Jay Johnson says, hell, Jets fans come for Zach's family too. Yeah, they do. It's wild. They be trying to go crazy on his mom all the time. It's just wild, bro. Ooh, Jalen Hurts sacked. Nice rush. Bryce Huff, Lawson, all them dudes was got in there on that play. Yo, nice play there. Bang. Look at all that. Pass rush, making it happen, man. Making it happen. Quentin Jefferson. Man, making plays. It's now 3rd and 23. Let's not get a stupid penalty here. Let's just relax. Bryce Huff putting some pressure on. All right. Jalen Hurts getting the ball out. Make a tackle. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. Let's get a stop. Let's get some momentum flowing in our way. Let's go. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I'm respecting this. I'm loving it. Carl Lawson came up big over there. Carl Lawson came up big on that drive. He out there making plays now. I remember people were screaming, get rid of him, trade him, get him out of here. You know? All right. Come on now. Punt. Come on. All right. Fair catch, fair catch. Flag. Running into the kicker. Good Lord, can we stop with these penalties, bruh? Oh, man. Running into the kicker, 5-yard penalty. What is going on? Why? They called it on Sherwood, running into the kicker. Did he actually do it? No, he didn't. Yo! Yo! Bruh. Come on, man. Then they punt, and the ball is... Bruh. Did y'all see that? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. How is that running into the kicker? Bruh, this is just like, at this point, like, come on, man. It's bad enough that we're already, like, come on, man. You gave him a touchdown earlier in the game off of some nonsense. Then you say that that's running into the kicker when he clearly was diving for the ball, missed the ball. He's not running into the kicker, though. That happens routinely in the league, and it's not called. Come on, man. Hack says it's not. Oh, whoa, Hack. Now listen, you can say that. I'm not gonna say it. Okay, this is YouTube, and I love YouTube. You can feel how you feel. You have the right to say what you want to say. Okay, but I myself, I'm gonna steer clear of that. I'm gonna steer clear of that, Hacked. Okay, I'm good. I will say that call, just like the other call earlier in the game from for Jalen Hurts, was suspicious. Okay, it was suspicious. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say on that. I'm not gonna say nothing else. All right. I'm a little curious about why that was called, but Hacked, I respect you, and I'm it's good to see you. And that's it. That's it. Okay? That's it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm about tired, man. I'm about tired of this nonsense, okay? Tired of the nonsense. Oh, boy. I'm about tired of it. All right. New York Jets after the punt on 1st and 10 at the 7-yard line, at their own 7-yard line. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson launching a ball up to Garrett Wilson. Nice catch. Nice catch there. Nice catch by Garrett Wilson. Yo. Nice. Come on. Yo, they better get to the line before the refs try to challenge that and say something crazy. Got to get to the line. Zach Wilson pitches to Breece Hall. Yo, this play, ooh, it was right there, brother. It was right there. Yo, that play, I don't know what that play is called, okay? It's like a toss something. A power, I don't know if it's a power toss. I don't know what it is. But that play, bruh, this play right here gets us touchdowns all the time. Look at this. Whoop, power toss, bang. Everybody just getting, ooh, he's lucky. He's lucky. And Breece know it. Look at Breece. He know it. He know it. Right there. Right there. All right, let's go. Second and one. All right. Zach Wilson dropping back. Zach Wilson pitching the ball out to Breece Hall. Nice pitch. He's running, trying to get away. Gets brought down. Let's go. Let's get something going quick. Let's go. Keep up tempo. Keep the Eagles on their toes. Let's get rolling. 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 Let's keep it cooking. Let's keep it cooking. Let's keep it cooking. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on. I'll get back to the Savages in a second. All right, toss. Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook might have got 3 yards off that. All right. Jay Johnson says, man, I'm waiting for Cook to start cooking. Well, you better get a personal chef because that boy been looking real slow. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie. He been looking real slow. And I don't know what's going on. All right. I like that play right there by Zach Wilson. Saw the pass rush and just pitched it out. Just said, oh, I'm getting it up out of here. I ain't got the time. You know? Second and eight. Dalvin Cook got to get things rolling, man. He got to get things rolling. Bro, this is, every week this whole Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift thing is getting more and more ridiculous. I don't need to know that Travis Kelce is at the game every 30 minutes or every 30 seconds, excuse me. I don't need to know that. I know that him and Jason Kelce are brothers. I know that, all right? All right? We don't have to, bro, this is getting ridiculous, bro. Kelce's one of the best tight ends, if not the best tight end in the game. You could say he's the best tight end in the game. He's phenomenal. But I don't know if we need to see him every 30 seconds. All right. Cornstool says the Jets have very little offensive depth. They have fast receivers. However, Wilson is not the right QB. I mean, you have the right to that opinion, Corn. I think he's still growing. I think he's still, figuring things out. And I think that Zach Wilson has definitely improved, So he's doing his thing, He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Man. Man, oh man. Jay Johnson says Rodgers would make it look like they have more depth. Well, the thing is, man, is you have to protect Aaron Rodgers. That's the thing. And I think our offensive line starting out the year was in shambles. It was, and you could see it. You go back to that first game, Aaron Rodgers was running for his life. Everybody acts like, oh, well, it was just to play with Dwayne because of bad chop block. No, he was running for his life, man. He was running for his life before that chop block. He'd almost got sacked. He was running, trying to throw the ball away. He was, we got to, and that's what I'm saying. This offensive line upcoming this year, it's going to have to be retooled. You're going to have to add some more pieces to it, especially if Mekhi Becton slides away, which is a possibility. It's a possibility, man. It's a real possibility. Second and eight here. I'll come back to the Savages in a second. 2nd and 8. What we doing? Let's make something happen. 2nd and 8. Come on, Zach. Ooh, offsides. Let's go. Free play. Launch it downfield, Zach. Launch it downfield. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bang. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Nice. Nice. This better not be a penalty on the New York Jets. They better not have called a block on that flag. They better not call a flag on that block. You gotta be kidding me. There's nothing wrong with that block. He didn't. Oh my God. They called it a blindside block. He didn't do anything crazy. Oh my, yo. Yo. That is clearly offsides, right? He finds Garrett Wilson coming across. He literally stood there and oh my God. He didn't blow him up. He barely hit him. Brother. You gotta be kidding me here. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Oh my Lord. Wow. He didn't even run through. That is awful. That is an awful call. 2nd and 23. Zach Wilson drops back and hits Allen Lazard, who drops the ball. Bruh. Jumpin' Joe says, don't tell me they called a penalty on us. There's nothing wrong with that block. That is insane. Val says, you're telling me you can't do that? This is insane. Bruh. We literally cannot play football. We just can't. 3rd and 23. Zach Wilson drops back. He finds Breece Hall, who's roaming. Bro, this is insanity. It's insanity. It's official. The Jets can just not play football. We just can't do it. We can't play football. We just can't play football. There's nothing we can do. Everything's a penalty. Hack says Long Beach. I'm just saying, hacked. Don't you try it, okay? You have the right to feel how you feel. This is YouTube. I like YouTube. I love YouTube. However you feel is how you feel. Another flag. Delay of game on the Jets. Bruh, this is insane. It is so crazy to me, man. Jay Johnson says blocking a drop. Come on, Lazard. That's crazy, Val says. This is insanity. I cannot believe that call. That they called that. I'm blown away, bruh. I don't even know like what is he supposed to do? He didn't even like run, bro. He could have depleted that guy, and they killed us. He could have literally, bruh. He literally could have depleted that guy. He let up. That's all I'm saying. It's like, bro, he could have ran through that guy, like literally destroyed him. He let up, bro. He let up. He could have depleted that guy, man. Oh, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, oh my Lord. Bruh, I do not know what you're supposed to do anymore. I'm confused about football. I'm confused. I don't know what is what anymore. I don't, bro. You can't breathe on a quarterback. Quinnen Williams literally just pushed him after he threw the ball. That was roughing the passer. Zach Wilson gets his entire face mask ripped off. Almost got his neck broken. No call. Bruh. You can be down and reach out. You can be down. Your whole left side of your body is down. Reach out, and that's a touchdown. But what is, bro? What is going on here? And I don't even want to talk about like all the other stuff that came after that. Allen Lazard with the drop. Then I don't know why we didn't kick the field goal. Then we get a delay of game penalty. What in the world is going on here, bruh? What's happening? What is happening? Bruh. This is just mind blowing to me, bruh. Come on, man. 1st and 10 for the Eagles on their own 7-yard line. Ooh, they tried to run the ball and Swift loses yards. Come on, Jets defense. This is crazy. This is so crazy to me, man. Like, wow. They really called that an illegal. They really called a penalty on that block. Good Lord, man. Jalen Hurts dropping back, finds A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown tackled on 2nd and 12. It is now 3rd, and he got a couple yards off that. I'm gonna come to the Savages in a second, man. Bruh, I'm blown away with this. I'm just blown away. It's 3rd and 6. I do not know what football is anymore. I just don't. I don't know. 3rd and 6 for the Jets defense. Let's get a stop. It looks like they're going to bring some pressure. I hope they don't bring too much pressure. Okay. They drop back. Bryce Huff. They almost get to Jalen Hurts. He's running out of bounds. He throws the ball. It's incomplete. Oh my goodness gracious, bruh. 4th and 6. Man, Jalen Hurts, they had him wrapped up in the pocket. He was able to get outside, though. Threw a ball. Ooh, the boy dropped it. Ooh, thank you. I hope we blocked this punt. Hope we blocked this punt. Oh, the punt wasn't that great. Oh, wow. Eagles player, thank you. Thank you. Can we get a flag in our direction? Wow. Wow. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. They really called that an illegal block. Wow. Randall Cobb, that man dropped his shoulder straight into him. Man. This is wild, bruh. This is wild, bruh. We'll be live directly after the game, 515-602-9639. That's the number to call into my show. I'll let y'all know when the lines go hot. We literally start like 2 minutes after the game ends on my end. 1st and 10, the New York Jets hand the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall trying to find a way. He does. He got a hole. We're going to open a poll really quickly, man. Bro, this is crazy. That is crazy to me, bro. Do you think the Jets will score here? Vote up. Yes or no? Vote up. I'm going to keep it open for a couple seconds here. Vote up. 2nd and 7. Zach Wilson, play action pass. Drops the ball down to Cobb. Cobb gets the ball knocked away by Joby. Man, this is crazy. This is insanity, man. Man. We're going to keep the poll open for a couple of seconds. This is wild, man. We're going to close the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're going to close it as Zach Wilson drops back on 3rd and 7. Finds Allen Lazard for a first down. Nice catch by Lazard. We're closing the poll now. Oh, man. Bro, that is insane. I cannot believe that was called. I just don't even know what football is anymore. We just get worked, man. 100% of the Savages say yes. 100% that voted said, yeah, we're going to score on this drive. They're feeling it. Zach Wilson hands the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall finding a way. He might have got 8 yards off of that on 1st and 10. Man, this is crazy. This is so crazy to me. Just getting worked over. Man, 2nd and 2 for this Jets offense, trying to find a way here. Ooh. All right. Breece Hall running again. Ugh. He got about 2 yards off of that. It could have been a loss. I'll take it. Wow. Wow. Whew. Man. Whoa. Such a, bruh. 3rd and 1 for the New York Jets. 3rd and 1. They got guys in motion, moving and shaking. Breece Hall spins around, evading a guy that was trying to get on in there and got a first down. Breece Hall's looking phenomenal. Breece Hall's looking phenomenal, man. Wow. Look at that spin move. So clean. Wow. Jay Johnson says Hall is determined to score on this run-stopping defense. That's a fact. Come on. 1st and 10, Jets in the red zone. Can we get something going? And catch to Garrett Wilson. A pitch and catch there to Garrett Wilson. Oh, my Lord. My goodness gracious, man. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Actually, 2nd and 5, excuse me. 2nd and 5 for this Jets offense. Come on, Zach and everybody else. Zach! What are you doing, brother? Why would you take a sack? Zach took a huge sack. A huge sack. He should have thrown that into the dirt. Come on, man. It is now 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17 for the New York Jets offense. Zach Wilson drops back. Brother, where is the call? He literally grabbed him. Bruh. He literally grabbed him. Where is the call? Field goal attempt. Field goal attempt. It's a 38-yard attempt. Zuerlein kicks, and it looks like he hit. Yeah, he hit. Bruh. Oh, my Lord, man. Man, oh, man. Wow. I don't even know what to say. I do not know what to say. I do not know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. Zach that was a bad sack there. He should have just thrown that away. Oh, man. Man. V-Dash says terrible play call. On that pass action, I mean, the Eagles sniffed it out, man. They sniffed it out. He should have just ran or something else. Jay Johnson says the defense keeps serving up touchdown ops on a silver platter. Yeah. The Jets defense is playing very well. 2 turnovers. They're getting stops. Come on, man. Like, oh, Lord, man. Please give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Also, again, I'm wearing pink. Breast Cancer Awareness Month, okay? Please go to the link in my description. Has my link tree in there. That has the links to Susie Komen Foundation, a fundraiser link. Please give $1, $2, anything that you can. That money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation to fight breast cancer and bring breast cancer awareness, okay? Also, my guys out there, males, you can get breast cancer as well, in case you didn't know that, all right? Please get involved. Please get involved and help anywhere you can, all right? It's all about bringing breast cancer awareness and eradicating this awful disease. Bringing the fight to breast cancer, okay? Man, Hassan Riddick out there trying to fire up his guys, man. Man. That play action call, that's tough. Jumpin' Joe says, I don't want to hear about the refs. We have to score touchdowns. Yeah. I mean, the refs are, you know, they're putting their bid in to stop us from doing that, but, you know. Jay Johnson says the defense is, serving up opportunities on a silver platter. That's a fact. Exhaust says, when we're in, and salutes to, and respect to everybody watching, no matter where you're watching me from. Salutes Exhaust. He says, when we're in the end zone, we need faster plays. It's on Zach and Hackett. Yeah. Jay Johnson says, I'm going to start talking trash about Zach again. When are we? He says, I'm going to start talking trash about Zach again. When we talk good, he start wilding out. First and 10 for the Eagles as the Jets. This is like, come on, bruh. Oh, my goodness. The pressure was coming. Quentin Jefferson was there, but just couldn't get to him. He was right there, but he just couldn't get around his guard. Man. Held his own. Hurts escapes the pocket. We got to get a stop here. First and 10 for the Eagles. We got to get a stop. We got to get a stop, man. It looks like the Eagles have audibled. It's 1, 2, 3, a bunch formation with A.J. Brown out, and they just let the clock run out. Oh, man. Jay Johnson said, I'm going to start talking trash about Zach again. We talk good, he starts wilding out. Yeah. V-Dash says, why not another screenplay to Breece there? Or Garrett? Another end around, something. Yeah, we're stalling when we get into the red zone. We are definitely, we're not getting in the end zone. We're not getting down to business, man. We're not getting down to business. Bro, that call, oh my Lord, man. I cannot believe that call, bro. I can't believe that call. I can't believe it. Oh, man. That infuriates me. I don't get it, man. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, wow. You know? Well, what can you do? What can you do? It's insanity. It's insanity. Jay Johnson says, not seeing Hacks Gold Zone Pride and Butter. Oh, Gold Zone. That's what they call it in the red zone now? The Gold Zone? Okay. Not seeing Hacks Red Zone Pride, Red Zone Bread and Butter. Exhaust says we need some back shoulder throws into the end zone. Put a big receiver out there. Yeah. I'm wondering why we're not seeing more tight end usage. But we'll see, man. Honestly, the tight ends are probably, a lot of the times the tight ends are helping, man, block. This Eagles front is getting after it. You got Fletcher. You got Graham. These guys are rushing the passer, man. They're getting after it. Oh, man. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Trying to find their way down the field here. Jets got to get a stop. Eagles are on their own 47-yard line. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Jalen Hurts on the run. Jalen Hurts gets tackled and brought down. V-Dash says that's what Hat called. Oh, yeah. Outlaw Val says you didn't watch Hard Knocks. They called the Colts. I did. I forgot. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm like, what? Who's calling it the Gold Zone? Oh, man. I still call it the Red Zone. They can call it the anything zone. They got to get it done, okay, when they get into the zone. Come on, 3rd and 4, Jets. Come on. Come on, Jets. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. On 3rd and 4, they run with Jalen Hurts, and he slides down for a 1st down. These design QB runs are hurting us. Man. Come on. Come on. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop, man. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts. Ooh, gets the ball. Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall picked off after Jalen Hurts was harassed and got his arm caught. Ball ducked up there, and he got it. Let's go. Come on, offense. This Jets defense is playing phenomenal. This Jets defense is playing phenomenal. That's Jermaine Johnson II making a play. Bryce Hall making another play. Last week, big fumble return for a touchdown. This week, big interception. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? Will the Jets offense score a touchdown here? Talk to me. Talk to me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Lawrence salutes. Thank you for giving to the platform. I appreciate you, Lawrence. All right? I appreciate you. Man. Lawrence Cozy with the big donation. Thank you. I appreciate you. Come on. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Okay? Man. Come on, Jets. With another chance here. This Jets defense is phenomenal. This Jets defense is phenomenal. Man, oh man. Come on. Come on. All right. 1st and 10. Zach Wilson drops back. Zach Wilson gets sacked. Okay. All right. All right. Come on. We're going to close the poll in a couple seconds here. We're going to close the poll in 3, in 2, in 1. We're closing the poll. Come on. There's nowhere for him to really go with the ball. There was 2 guys blocking the guy that was harassing. Come on, man. 2 guys. 50-50. It's split 50-50. Zach Wilson drops back. Zach Wilson lets the ball go to Tyler Conklin on 2nd and 16. Conklin might have got 4 or 5 yards there. Jay Johnson says, man, let me revote. Yo, he got hit in the face too. Nothing called. All right, cool. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 10 for the New York Jets offense out here. After an interception. Come on. We just need 10. Let's go. Zach Wilson. What is the call here? What is this call? Another flag. It is a false start on Jason Brownlee. These penalties are killing us. They are killing us. Bro, they are killing us, bruh. These penalties are killing us. It is now. Come on. Oh, my God. Michael Carter. Ball's right there. Nothing. Got the interception and nothing. Got the interception and nothing came from it. Not a darn thing. Nothing. Wow. Nothing came from it. And we get it off? We barely got the snap off in time for the punt. Wow. He gets tripped up and brought down. Wow. Good tackle on the punt return. Bruh, this stinks. We didn't get anything from that offensively. Nothing. Damn, man. Like, this is just. It is killing us. We're in the game. We've had 3 turnovers. 3. Exhaust Power said, like I said, we need to get the ball out fast. I don't know what the coaches are thinking. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. We got 3 turnovers, man. 3. And we're not cashing in the way we need to be cashing in. Oh, my Lord. We are not cashing in, man. We're not cashing in. We're getting field goals. Man. Stinks, man. It stinks. Purely stinks. Just stinks, man. We've only scored once off of one of their turnovers. Once. and it was a field goal. We're not getting into the end zone. It's a tough Eagles defense, man, but we've got to do something differently, man. We got to get the ball out of our hands faster. Man. Oh, man. It's just rough, man. We cannot get into the end zone, man. We can't do it. We cannot get into the end zone today. And we're only down by 2. We still got a chance. We're not dead, but it's like, come on, man. 1st and 10. For the Eagles, come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop, man. All right. Hand the ball off. Swift got a couple yards. Man. Come on. Let's make it happen. I'll come to the Savages in a second. Come on, man. Come on. Jalen Hurts dropping back. John Franklin Myers got some push. John Franklin Myers. Oh, he was right there. He couldn't bring him down, though. Oh, Quincy Williams almost had an interception. Oh, my Lord. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 for this Eagles football team. Man, John Franklin Myers was right there. He almost sacked him for a huge loss. Oh. Man, this man, Jalen Hurts, is so just slippery, man. Bruh, Quincy Williams was right there. He'd have had the interception. Oh, boom, he almost had it. 3rd and 6 for this Jets defense. Let's get a stop. Guys. Let's get a stop. Jalen Hurts dropping back, launches one up. They better not call it. That is not in bounds. He didn't catch that in bounds. I don't think he caught that in bounds. That's not a catch. That is not a catch. I don't think he caught that in bounds. Craig James was in chase. Nah, I don't think he caught that in bounds. He didn't have possession. No, he didn't have possession. No, brother. No, that is not a catch. No. That ball was moving. That ball was still moving. They better not. This is not a catch, bro. He didn't have possession, bro. The ball is still moving, bro. No, bro. Challenge that. Challenge that, bro. Challenge that, bro. Challenge that, bro. I don't think he had control of the ball, bro. I don't think I already know. I already have a feeling. I'm not going to say nothing. I have a feeling, right? I have a feeling based off of past experiences of how things could turn out, based off of past experiences with people that wear shirts that are striped black and white. I'm not saying who those people are. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in past experiences with some beings that I've seen that wear stripes that are black and white and work for a 3-letter entity, I'm just saying that there's things that I've seen in the past experiences, recent past, that maybe these calls, will go a certain way. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I got a feeling of how it will go, but I know in my mind how I think it should go. That's all I'm going to say. Hayes should have knocked that ball out, though. Bro, that ball is still moving, bro. He did not catch that ball, bro. He did not catch that ball, bro. The ball is still moving, bro. He's still trying to catch it. Like he's like bobbling it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I see the Savages. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro. I'm waiting to see, bro, but I got a feeling of how this is gonna work, bro. I'm seeing Eagles. I'm seeing Eagles making signs and stuff, but I'm just waiting, bro. Bro, he was still trying to catch the ball, bro. Why did Hayes take his hand away? What are you taking your hand away for? They gave him the catch, bro. They gave him the catch. Bro, I don't know what else to say, bro. I'm not, bro. Y'all feel free. Y'all already know what I've said. Like, they gave him the catch, and he clearly did not have control of that ball, bro. That ball is still moving. I've seen plays get reversed with less movement on the ball, with way less movement. But you know how I go, bro. You know how I go, bro. I'll come to the Savages in a second. First and 10 for the New York Jets defense, trying to get a stop here on this Eagles team. Quentin Jefferson is being held currently, and then he was just let go. Jalen Hurts is running around, bro, like a chicken with his head cut off. He's just doing whatever. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I cannot believe. I mean, but this is like par for the course. I'm just to be completely honest with you. The Hurts touchdown earlier, that was not a touchdown. The block, the roughing the punter, that was not roughing the punter. The Lazard block, that was not a bad block. It wasn't a call. Like, bro, this is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. They get the ball to he almost got stripped. Gainwell. Man, this is crazy. It's like 3 or 4 calls in the same game where we're just getting worked. Jay Johnson says no catch. I thought that too, man. Val says I already know. I already know they're gonna call this a catch. Watch. Hack says, you know what I know. It is 1st and 10 in the fourth quarter, and Jalen Hurts throws a ball to Goddard. It shouldn't be a catch, but, you know what they say. You know, there's been past experiences that I've seen with referees that, or not referees. That's not who I'm talking. YouTube, NFL, that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about beings that happen to wear stripes that are black and white. That's who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anyone else. All right. Jalen Hurts is 2nd and 10. The Eagles are trying to drive down. The Jets defense is trying to get a stop here. They run Jalen Hurts out of bounds on 2nd and 10. Man. Hack says, I'm trying to be nice and not say it again. Listen. However people feel, but I'm just telling you that I love YouTube. All right. That's all I've got to say on that. And that's all I will say. Beings with black and white stripes. That's all I will say. Black and white stripes. Jalen Hurts sacked by Bryce Huff. Sacked by Bryce Huff. Thank you. Man. This is crazy, bro. Bruh, it is always like, bro, this is wild. Eagles line up for a 37-yard field goal here. We got to stop. They kick it, and it's bad. Yes. Yes. Nothing. Thank you. Offense. Let's go. Let's go. Man. Come on. Come on. Vote up. Do you think the Jets will get a touchdown here? Missed field goal. Come on. Come on. Zach Wilson handing the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall scampered for about 4 yards. Val Outlaw says the striped shirt people. Listen, a lot of people wear stripes. You know what I'm saying? Back in the 80s, there was a lot of people wearing stripes. Striped shirts are very popular. Okay? I know a lot of people that wear striped shirts. All right? I'm just talking about beings that wear stripes. That's it. 2nd and 7 for the New York Jets offense. Vote up. Do you think they get a touchdown here? Play action pass. Zach Wilson gets rid of the ball to Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert, running through tackles, gets a first down. Let's go. V-Dash says, Huff, got to get paid. V, I see you. Yeah. He going to get some money for sure. He going to get money for sure. We got to watch these play action passes, man. These guys coming off the edge screaming. They're coming off the edge screaming. Vote up. Do you think the New York Jets will get a touchdown here? Vote up. It's a poll in the chat. Let's go. We're going to close it soon. Uh-oh. Here we go. What we doing here? Oh, quick throw to Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson. Yeah. I like that adjustment there. Oh, I hope Garrett Wilson is okay. I hope he's okay. He looked like he might have sprained his ankle there. Come on now, Garrett. Come on now. Come on now, Garrett. Come on now. Jay Johnson says, use them damn tight ends. Yeah, I do think they should utilize the tight end position. Come on, Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson sprained his ankle on a key drive. Jeremy Ruckert on the move. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall. He's brought down in the backfield. He might have lost 3-4 yards. We're going to close the poll in a couple seconds. We're going to close in 3, 2, 1. We're closing things up. Damn. 66% of the Savages say yes, they believe the Jets will score a touchdown here. We're going to see. It's 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Garrett Wilson is on the sideline dealing with an injury. With an ankle injury. Come on, Zach. Let's do something. Let's keep it moving. Let's do something. Let's get things shaking. Zach Wilson gets sacked after our damn right tackle gets beat like a drum. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Look at this. Max Mitchell should be embarrassed. He should be embarrassed. Oh, my Lord. He literally, look how big he is. Got beat like a drum. That is embarrassing. Lawrence Cozy again salutes and respect to you and thank you for giving to the platform. Anybody that wants to give to the platform, the Cash App is there at the bottom of the screen. Anything you give is greatly appreciated. Also, you can give through the Super Chat as well. That's greatly appreciated too. I cannot believe this. Oh, Hack salutes. Thank you so much, Hacked. Hack says it's me. Thank you. I appreciate you, Hacked. And anybody that gives to the platform as well, I appreciate you as well. This is insanity. Jalen Hurts dropping back, finding Swift. Swift gets out of bounds. He might have got 2 or 3 yards out of that. God, oh my goodness gracious. Mitchell got beat like a drum. Exhaust Power says Zach is going to need to start using his legs. The O-line isn't holding it all. I hear you. I hear you, Exhaust, and he did use his legs earlier. He can't use his legs on plays like that. Max Mitchell didn't even block that guy. That guy ran around Max Mitchell like he was nothing. This is insanity. 2nd and 7, 2nd and 7. They hand the ball off, and Swift gets a first down. Come on, man. Come on. Look at this right here. This stinks, man. First down, Eagles. They're trying to move down the field. They're on their own 31-yard line. Hurts fakes the handoff. Bryce Huff on the pressure. He throws the ball to Swift. Swift gets brought down. It might have been 3 yards. Come on, man. Come on, man. Jeez Louise. And thank you again, Hacked. I appreciate you. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Come on. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop here. Eagles trying to run out the clock. That gets brought down in the backfield by John Franklin Myers. He might have lost a yard right there. Jay Johnson says gold zone defense, no gold zone offense. I'll come back to the Savages in a second. It is 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Come on, man. Come on. It's like the Eagles call a timeout here. I'll take it, man. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. We got to get something going. The New York Jets defense has 3 turnovers. They got 3 turnovers. And we only got a field goal off of one of them. This offense has got to turn it up. Got to turn it up. Damn. Garrett Wilson on the sidelines. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. For the Jets defense, can they get a stop? I hope they don't send crazy pressure on this and leave something crazy on the end. Oh, there was pressure, but they couldn't get there before Jalen Hurts found Goddard. He found Goddard. He found Goddard. Found old Goddard. Oh, the corner. There was a blitz. It was just getting there when Jalen let the ball go. Man. We calling a timeout here. We got one timeout remaining. Come on, Jets. Come on. Let's do something here. Let's get something moving. Let's get something shaking. Let's make something happen. 1st and 10. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They hand the ball off again. As we know, they're trying to run out the clock. Oh, this stinks, man. This stinks. It stinks. It stinks, man. Oh, man. Come on. Come on, Jets defense. Hold up. Get us something here. Get us a get us the ball back one more time. You know. Can our offense get something rolling? Can they get something going? Can they get something rolling here? Come on. 2nd and 9, 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 right now. Hurts has a man in motion. It's a tight end. They hand the ball off again. Ooh. But he gets brought down the backfield by Quincy Williams. Might have lost a yard there. Again, for those of you that may not know or may not remember, after the game, we run a live radio show. When the game ends on my end, this is what the radio show looks like. 515-602-9639. I take live calls, okay? You don't have to be a Jets fan to call into the show. But, we're going to talk Jets and what we saw in this game, all right? Keep in mind when you call in, no matter where you're calling me from or who you are, please make sure that when you call in, you have a good phone line connection. I need to be able to hear you, all right? If it's your scratch, I'm going to move on. If you're listening to me in the background, mute me, okay? I need to be able to hear you and not hear no crazy echoes. Also, make sure you don't call in with all these crazy headsets and stuff because that causes echoing, okay? When you call into the show, for my new callers, please wait. Believe me, we get to everybody. My hold times are not long at all, but I want to hear from people. Generally, I give people about 5 to 7 minutes, okay, to talk about what we saw. So believe me, we move through. And because this is going to be a show after a hot situation, a hot game, we're going to get some calls. So please be patient. Trust, I get to everybody. If I do not know you by name, I will call out your area code. Please know what your area code is, okay? And the only rules, do not curse on my show. This is YouTube. This is a family show. Don't call into my show cursing because I'll move on from you, okay? I'm not with that, all right? I have young people that listen to my show. I have old people that listen to my show. Respect my platform and respect them as well, all right? Don't curse and don't yell over me, all right? I'm here to listen to everybody, and believe me, I'll give you enough time, all right? I give you more than enough time to state your case. Come on. We're waiting to see what's going on here. The Jets defense got to get a stop, man. We got to get a stop. We got to make something happen. We got to get a stop. We got to make something happen. Man, we didn't have the refs. Well, not the refs. I mean, the referees are clearly at the game, and that is something that I enjoy. YouTube is something I enjoy. I enjoy seeing the game of football played properly with the field and the refs and everything else. But, you know, there's been things moving and shaking. 3rd and 9 here for the – ooh, that guy looks like he's offsides. That wide receiver looks like he's offsides, but okay. 3rd and 9, Jalen Hurts drops back. Jalen Hurts looking for somebody. Picked off! Yo, take this to the house, brother. Take this to the house, my brother. Yo, yes! 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 Thank you. Thank you. He stared it down. Is it Hayes that picked it off? It was Hayes. Yeah, it looked like Hayes. What an interception. What an interception there. Let's go. Let's punch it in. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall running. Touchdown! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! How you love that? How you love that? We should have need that. You know what? Listen. We probably should have he should have slid down. He probably should have slid down there though. Because he could have drained the clock. Okay, whatever. Right? They're going for 2 here. We going for 2. Zach Wilson looking around. Zach Wilson finds is it Cobb? Ooh, Randall Cobb took a shot and got up like a man. Caught that thing. That's 20. That's 20. That's 20. Ooh. Okay. What are y'all thinking? Do y'all think we shouldn't have scored there? I'm asking y'all. I'm going to ask y'all. The poll is incoming. Oh, man. Give me your thoughts. Do you think what we should have done there was slid down, allowed the clock to drain, right? Give me your thoughts. Do you think we should have not scored there? It's our defense. It's time for our defense to step up. Do you think we should have scored there? Yes or no? Give me your thoughts. Do you think we should have scored there? Oh, man. All right. Listen, minute and 46 seconds left. It's all on our defense. It's all on our defense here. Jalen Hurts dropping back. Pass rush. Oh, he almost had it. Brother Craig James. Craig James almost had it. Craig James almost had it. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. We're going to close the poll in a couple seconds here. In 3, 2, 1. We're closing the poll right now. We're closing it. I'll come back to that poll in a second. Pause. Jalen Hurts dropping back on 2nd and 10. Oh, man. They were right there. Ball knocked away. No flag. Stop crying. Smith, stop crying. It's 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 10. Let's go. Oh, Bryce Huff was right there. Bryce Huff was right there. Bryce Huff was right there. He was right there. He was right there. He was right there. Come on. Come on. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Hurts looking around. Hurts finds Smith. Smith gets hit by Quincy Williams. Brother, that man is everywhere. That man is everywhere. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I want to talk. Come on. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to go. 4th and 8. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's make it happen. I'm ready to talk. I'm ready. Let's get it. Let's get after it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Come on. Come on. Let's go. 4th and 8. 4th and 8. 4th and 8. Fourth and 8. Jalen Hurts dropping back. Uh-oh. Jalen Hurts bombing downfield. Picked up. Oh, he dropped it. Who cares? Game. Game. They hated on us. They hated on us. No Sauce. No DJ Reed. No Brandon Eccles. Injuries. Bad calls. Naysayers. Haters. What happened, though? What happened, though? What happened to 20-14, though? 20-14, though. Kneel and get out of here. You know what I'm saying? We'll be live directly after this game ends on my end. Okay? 515-602-9639. I will tell you, people that are listening to me, I will tell you when the lines open. Okay? I will tell you when the lines open directly. It'll literally be like 2, maybe 2.5, maybe 3 minutes after this game goes off. We're going live, directly live to a radio show. It was a whole lot of hate, man. Yeah, it was a whole lot of hate, man. It was a whole lot of hate. Hold on. Yeah. It was some hating. Yeah. Nobody's undefeated. You got them crying. All these bad calls that we done had. Huh? First win against them in our franchise history. First win against them in our franchise history. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're going to go live in just a second. Hold on. Trust. Let me make sure everything is good to go on my end, because I want to hear from y'all. Hold on. I will let y'all know. Hold on. Hold on. This is a 2-hour show, keep in mind. It's a 2-hour show. Hold on. We're going to get to everybody. Trust. Let me let y'all know when these lines open up, and then we're going to get cooking. Hold on. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let me make sure. That's good. That's good. Here. Okay. This is good to go here. Okay. The lines are now open. The lines are open. 515-602-9639. The lines is open. They open. Y'all call in. Hold on. We're going to get to everybody. Trust me. Okay? Trust me. We're going to get to everybody. No need to worry. No need to worry at all. We're going to get to everybody. Trust me. Hold on 1 second, folks. Hold on.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, and I am back at it, back at it, back at it again. Woo! I'm back at it again, man. Listen, for those of you that are live on Blog Talk Radio that are listening to your boy, maybe you're listening to me on my podcast, okay? Maybe you're listening to the audio after what just happened. But for those of you that do not know, your boy, salutes to all the savages in the chat, I see you. Your boy is talking to you live directly after a huge Jets victory over the Philadelphia Eagles, 20-14. 20-14. The Jets get a W. Now, this is a Jets W that came without Sauce Gardner, without DJ Reed, without Brandon Echols. And a lot of doubters talking about how the Jets were just lambs to be led to slaughter. There were injuries. There were questionable calls. And we're going to be discussing it all directly after watching this game. What a victory by the New York Jets. But before I go too crazy, let me get into the show. Listen, I am the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with you folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on the Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on YouTube as well. All right. For those of you that do not know, your boy be on YouTube. Okay. We stream live. That's why I'm sitting here with the Savages. Come on over to YouTube. Type in Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. All right. Go ahead and do that. Your boy's also on iTunes as well. Go on over to iTunes. Type in The Long Beach Joe Show, The Long Beach Joe Show on iTunes, and subscribe to the podcast there. All right. Not just subscribe to it, but also leave your boy some feedback. Okay. I appreciate that. Let me know how you folks feel. Give me a 5-star rating. Helps the show get out there. And then, leave your boy some comments. Also keep in mind, okay, when you do come over to YouTube, Long Beach Joe Jets, and you subscribe, just know you're going to run into, some people in the chat called the Savages. You want to know why I call them the Savages? Because they're savage. Savage! Listen, they don't like what you got to say. They're going to destroy you, all right? Now it's time to get into it. There's a lot of things moving and shaking and going on, okay, coming into this week against against the Philadelphia Eagles, okay? And we'll get to all the callers really quickly. We're going to just really quickly recap the game. A lot of people saying, hey, the Jets haven't beat the Eagles in their franchise history. Oh, the Jets are just lambs led to slaughter. They're going to get blown away. This Philadelphia Eagles team is phenomenal. Even without Jalen Carter and Darius Slay, who cares? You guys are trash. Keep in mind that the New York Jets were also missing DJ Reed, Sauce Gardner, okay? Neither one of them played in this game. They're also missing Echols as well. This was a banged-up secondary, all right? You had Michael Carter sometimes on the outside. You had Bryce Hall playing, all right? You had Craig James. They called him up from the practice squad. This was a secondary that was supposed to get destroyed in this game, was supposed to absolutely get rocked. This Jets defense wasn't going to be able to stop anybody. This Jets defense made plays. I'm talking play after play after play. This Jets defense did work. Quincy Williams, phenomenal. 12 tackles. Also had a tackle for loss. He was causing havoc all over the place out there. Bryce Huff made plays too. 3 tackles, half a sack. These guys were doing work. I'm talking work. They had 4 turnovers. 4 on the day. This Jets defense was phenomenal. Huff, Williams, CJ Mosley made plays. All these guys did work. The Jets offense stumbled, was struggling at times to get into the end zone. A lot of things weren't moving, shaking, or bouncing our way. Zach Wilson stayed the course, though. 19 or 33, 186 yards on the day. No touchdowns, but no interceptions. Zach played decently. There was pressure constantly on his side. 5 sacks on the day. Breece Hall, we gave him the ball, 12 carries, 39 yards. Guys were trying to find their way. We got into the second half, was able to get some mojo flowing, but we just couldn't get into the end zone. Even with the turnovers we got, right? Even with the turnovers we got, up until the last end of the fourth quarter, we were only kicking field goals. Never mind the fact of all the bad calls that we got. We'll be talking about that tonight as well, too. Jalen Hurts touchdown early. That wasn't a touchdown. He extends after his left side is on the ground. They give him a touchdown, which is insane. Running into the punter, which wasn't running into the punter. They gave him 5 yards off of that. They even called Allen Lazard for an illegal block, which was mind-blowing. We got so many calls, so many penalties. Penalties killed the New York Jets offense today as well. It hurt us a lot. So many penalties that stopped a lot of our drives. We had 9 penalties on the day for 68 yards. Got to clean that up. But guys fought through. Even with all the bad calls from the people that wear striped shirts, I'm not going to talk directly about them. This is YouTube. This is the NFL. There's people that wear striped shirts. There was a lot of bad calls. But we fought through and we continued to push. And the Jets defense was put into a situation where they had to come up with some critical plays. There. And they were able to get it done. In the fourth quarter, with 1:50 left, running off the clock after the Eagles had ran the ball and the Jets had to call timeouts. Jalen Hurts dropped back. He was looking to get the ball to his tight end, Goddard. And Tony Adams stepped up and picked it off. That set the New York Jets up in a situation, 1st and goal at Philadelphia's 8. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall, and Breece Hall runs up the middle for 8 yards and a touchdown. That put the New York Jets up 14 to 20. And that put it on our defense. There was a lot of talk of whether the New York Jets should have scored there. Maybe we should have just went down, drained the clock, made Philadelphia call some timeouts, and then just, went on in and tried to kick a field goal and call it a day. Jets took it in. They put it back on our defense. And our defense went out there and showed and proved. Jaylen Brown's trying to get the ball to A.J. Brown. Didn't happen. Mind you, he had a catch earlier in this game that was not a catch. Another call that was questionable. He catches the ball and goes out of the bounds. The ball's bobbling around. They still give him a catch. Okay, cool. Then you turn around. He tries to get the ball to Smith. That falls incomplete. Then he tries to get the ball to Smith again. That falls incomplete. And to close it out, Whitehead ends up knocking a pass down as he's trying to target Smith again deep. Game over. 4th and 8. Game over. Jets win. Now, there was a lot of things going up against the New York Jets in this game. Again, there are people that wear striped shirts that clearly, make a lot of questionable calls. I don't want to go too far, too deep. We got callers. We're going to get into it. But the New York Jets came out victorious today. First win over the Philadelphia Eagles in their franchise history. Even with a depleted secondary, this team stood up and took care of business. They stood up and they stood fast. And I absolutely loved every second of it. We're getting to the lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. I'm taking all callers. Again, when you call in, be patient, okay? For my new callers, I can physically see you. When you call in, I can see you're on the line. Just wait. We're going to get to everybody. It's a 2-hour show. We're going to talk to everybody, all right? Make sure your phone line is good when you call in. Make sure, okay, that there's no crazy background noise. If you're listening to me, put me on mute. If I do not know you by name, I will call out your area code, okay? I'll call out your area code. Please know what your area code is, all right? And we're going to talk to everybody. I am so hyped. The New York Jets have gotten their W. They're now 3-3. After talks of a season that was just off the rails, it's over. Aaron Rodgers is done. We're finished. Oh, it's all over, said and done. The New York Jets are fighting hard. There was talks from people talking about firing Sulla at one point. I'm going straight to the lines. 515-602-9639. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Super Chat is at the top if you want to give to the platform. Cash App as well. You can give to the platform that way. Anything you give to the platform is greatly appreciated. First caller I'm going to is Val. We're going straight to Val, Ted, Steve. I'll come to you guys in a second. New callers, hold on. We're going directly to Val, though. For those of you that do not know Val, he's a savage. Savage! Val, listen to me, brother. We sat here and we watched this game together, okay? And we talked a lot. There was a lot of back and forth between everybody in the chat about what was happening. Give me your thoughts about what you saw out here in this Jets victory. How hyped are you watching this Jets defense go out there and put on, even without their top 2 cornerbacks in the game? Give me your thoughts.
Joe, I have seen this defense take it to a whole different level. Talk about urgency, talking about we were starting slow. They came out. I don't know what it is. It just seems like now the primetime games is actually motivating us even more to open up the playbook and for this defense to come out more dominant. we actually stopped coming out slow. We came out ready to punch at these, basically the number one offense in the league right now, or probably the top three in the league.
Yeah.
But we definitely came out and we destroyed, because they was hitting us with a whole bunch of flippery. There was trickery plays and stuff. We wasn't falling for none of that. We adjusted and we came and punched them in the mouth. Man, like, this was a great game. And this is a game without Echoes, Sauce Gardner, DJ Reed. This is our backup.
Yeah.
And something, man, listen, I don't know what it is with Bryce Hall with the football. I think he sleeps with the football at night, because it seems like the football always finds his way.
Yep.
I don't know what it is. That ball is very attractive to him. And Adams, man, that was a great interception, great read, and definitely great coverage as well, too. Man, this team could not score at all. And talk about the referees. Oh, whoa, I can't say that.
Yeah,
talk about the people with the striped shirt.
Yes, the striped shirts. Be careful. Be careful. This is YouTube. Listen, everybody listening to me on Blog Talk Radio or the podcast, listen, we got to be careful. Okay, this is we're live and we have to adjust. Okay, we got to make adjustments. Security is paramount. People that wear striped shirts, okay, tend to have an issue with the Jets, like you were leading to, Val. And I want to ask you about that. Jalen Hurts touchdown. That was not a touchdown in my, personal opinion. We also saw the running into the punter, the A.J. Brown catch going out of bounds that he was still bobbling, but they gave him the illegal block by Lazard. That was not an illegal block. Give me your thoughts about people in striped shirts that tend to not agree with things going the Jets' way. I just want to give me your thoughts about the people in striped shirts. That's all I'm going to ask you.
Oh, man. Talk about movement on the offensive line on the right side. How many times that they moved that they didn't even call it? Oh, my God. It was just like they was just blinded to whatever the Eagles was doing.
Yeah.
And, man, it's just that we just got to beat the situation. And I don't know what's going on with these referees. Allegedly.
People in striped shirts.
I don't know why the NFL, the people with the striped shirts, allegedly, I don't know why the NFL just doesn't love the Jets. I don't know. Allegedly. I'm just going to put it out there. Because it just seems like we can't get no calls. And like I said in the chat, man, and when the ball was dangling, I was like, man, Joe, listen, I already know what's going to happen. You know what was going to happen. Everybody in the chat already knew what was going to happen. It was going to turn that over. And, man, it's just right now everybody's just talking about this game all over social media, all over everything right now, man. Like, even kids was crying at the with Eagles fans and stuff like that, because they just definitely took them by surprise. Wow.
No,
man.
Listen.
The
now,
whole nation seen it.
Yeah. Now
Okay,
I hear you talking about everything that's moving and shaking. We talked about the defense, right? We talked about people that wear striped shirts. I want to talk to you about this offense, though, man. Right? Because yes, they did come out and they struggled. They struggled at times, especially the turnovers. Right? We had 4 turnovers in the game. We had 3 interceptions, and I believe it was a fumble as well that we were able to get. 1 interception by Tony. Quinnen Williams also got one as well. Bryce Hall, like you said as well, got one. But for me, I looked at the offense, and they started slow. We were getting field goal drives. There was a lot of penalties along our offense as well that stalled and hurt us. A lot of drive holding calls, a lot of things moving and shaking. But me personally, I thought that Zach Wilson played well. He didn't kill us. 19 to 33 on the day, 186 yards. I think he looked solid. Give me your thoughts on the offense and them just being able to punch it in late. Give me your thoughts.
Joe, you might be surprised when I say that. I might say this, but I agree with you on the Zach Wilson part. He did play solid.
Okay.
He definitely played solid. He definitely did not turn over the ball. Did he turn over the ball? Oh, no, he didn't turn over the ball.
No turnovers, no interceptions.
And, maintain the game and did not get us in trouble. That is the main thing that we did. And we ran the ball effectively. Dalvin Cook, he got 10 yards. Finally, everybody, clap to that. We seen McCall Hardman for about 5 seconds. Clap to that as well, too.
Yes.
And, we definitely maintain the game. And Garrett Wilson, talk about give it to your playmaker.
Yes.
Give it to your playmaker.
Yes.
And talk about another playmaker, Breece Hall. Man, that man just – even you said it. Does he even look like he just came out from an injury? That man looked like he was hungry to get back on that field and kill. That's what I see. He's ready to eat, man. And it just basically is limiting the turnovers. And they gave the defense a break. They didn't have to force them back out there. They actually had more of a break. The ball was moving a little bit. The playbook was opening up a lot more. It could have opened up a little bit more. I wanted to see a little bit more trickery, like a little bit more wildcat. It was a little too predictable, but actually it was good. We maintained it though. But I feel like we should do a little bit more better. But hey, we got the win. That's all that matters. As soon as we got that W, that's all that matters about this game.
Okay. Now,
coaching wise,
go ahead.
say, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna end with the coaching. Give me your thoughts about what you saw from Sulla. The New York Jets are now 3-3, right? Final question. Give me your thoughts about Sulla and his coaching staff to this point, because there was a lot of people talking about firing Sulla. No jokes. There was a lot of people talking about firing Sulla coming into this game. There were people, listen, and I was talking to everybody.
What his contract is.
Go ahead. Give me your thoughts. Yeah. Tell them, Val, we sitting here talking. People was asking me, yo, Joe, how long is this contract? When can we get this guy out of here? Am I lying?
I'm an advocate to that as well too.
Okay, you know what I'm saying?
I ask that question as well too. I ain't innocent.
Okay, I'm just saying, Val, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? But give me your thoughts, Val. 3-3. How are you feeling about Sulla and his performance today against this Philadelphia Eagles team?
Much better. We actually was trying to go for it on 4. We went for it on 2. We're seeing a lot more trust on this offense of trying to get the ball down the field. I also seen that, clock management still a little bit of a problem. You almost made a mistake again on half. I'm like you were saying, call the timeout. What are we doing? Why are we hurrying up? And there's only like 4 seconds left into the halftime. Kick that field goal, and, we definitely did. And shout out to the kicker. We finally found our kicker too, man. Even though he doesn't really get too much love, but talk about consistency. That man has been consistent, and we finally got our kicker at the right time. And I already know everybody's talking about Aaron Rodgers. I'm shocked that he's actually walking around and everything like that as well too.
Yeah.
So, definitely time. I definitely can't wait to see what's going on with that, man.
Yeah.
We got a prize probably at the end of this year.
Yeah, listen, now I got to slide off, Val, before I let you go. Final question. Give me your offensive and defensive player of the game. Give me your offensive and defensive player of the game. Quickly.
Okay, so offensively, I'm going to give it to Breece. Breece Hall / Garrett Wilson, Cole on offense. Then on defense, I'm going to give it to probably, I will say Quincy. Quincy, I'm going to have to give it to Quincy. No. I'm going to give it to Bryce Hall because it was a huge job for him as well, too.
Okay.
But Quincy also did it as good as well, too.
Okay. Listen, Val, this was a phenomenal call from you. I got to slide off, though. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. All right, Val?
No doubt, man. Everybody like and subscribe to Joe, and anything he says at the end is a false allegation. Allegation.
Val, for those of you that do not know, Val be finding his way. It's not an illegal way to call in, but Val makes sure that his voice is heard early and often on this show. And he says that I am making false allegations against him. I am not. These allegations are very true. We'll keep getting to the lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is number. Call in after a huge Jets victory over the Philadelphia Eagles, 20-14, the first in Jets franchise history. Next, we're going to go to my guy, Ted. Ted, we're coming directly to you. Dwayne, Steve, 857. I'll come to you guys in a second. New callers, hold on. We'll get to everybody, but we got to get to Ted because he's up. Ted salutes. For those of you that do not know Ted, he's a savage. Savage! Damn, Ted is a Savage. Says salutes to you. Big win today.
Hey, Joe.
Listen, big win today over the Eagles. No Sauce, no DJ Reed. Listen, boys got coached up. You had Craig James out there. You had Hall out there. You had Michael Carter out there. Give me your thoughts about what we saw from this Jets defense, able to perform at this type of level against a Super Bowl caliber Philadelphia Eagles offense. What were your thoughts about what the Jets were able to do? 4 takeaways, all that stuff. How are you feeling?
Hey, Joe. Awesome. It's an awesome win, Joe. Let me say this, Joe. A couple things.
Mm-hmm.
First touchdown for the Eagles, they stole. I'll be honest with you, Joe. Where's the angle that shows that he made it across the line before his knee went down?
Yeah.
Are we ever going to see that?
You know what's
Are we
crazy?
ever going to see that, Joe?
You know what's crazy, Ted?
Yeah.
And not to cut you off, because that is a wonderful point.
Go ahead, Joe.
What's crazy is when we were watching it live, because again, I'm a Jets fan through and through. We watching games live together, okay? They did an angle.
Yeah,
it was kind of a high angle from behind the play. And you could see him clearly down. In my personal opinion, anybody that watched it, you can see that he is clearly down, and then you can see him extend his arm. And so at that point, I'm like, he's down. So where's the angle where it shows that he's clearly not down? Like, what is the call here?
Exactly.
How do you get it? And again, we got to be careful, but the people in striped shirts that watch Jets games up close, very close, tend to make these calls to me, or tend to say things or do things out there that don't make sense to me, because that clearly was not a touchdown. And there were other calls as well. The block, the A.J. Brown catch. I'm just blown away. And give me your thoughts on that, Ted, because the people in striped shirts are questionable when it comes to us at this point. How are you feeling about that?
Hey, Joe, let me say a couple things. So basically the A.J. Brown catch, I think they ruled it on the field of catch, and maybe they couldn't overrule that because there's not enough evidence. I don't know. I think it was 50-50. It could have been ruled either way. Joe, the defense, let me say this. Josh Allen saw ghosts. Patrick Mahomes saw ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
And now Jalen Hurts saw ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? We figure out a way to get these guys in these tight spots, and they can't do it. They can't do it. Jermaine Johnson, to me, was flying around making plays. He's the one that jogged the ball loose for Quinnen Williams' pick.
Yep.
He was making a lot of plays. Bryce Huff was making plays. The guys off the streets were making plays.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Joe's a total team effort, despite the fact that Zach Wilson was getting the crap kicked out of him because our offensive line couldn't. That defensive line was ferocious.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Pittman, though. That's really what hurt us.
Yeah.
But, Joe, to come out with that win, Joe, same as the Chief game. We hang around. We bog these teams down in the red zone, and the Eagles are not a very good red zone team.
Mm-hmm.
But we did it to the Chiefs. We bogged them down.
Mm-hmm.
We held them to score. They didn't score. They didn't score in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe, real quick, Joe. I know I'm a little jumping around. Can we stop with the gushing over Jalen Hurts or Mark Sanchez and these announcers? How great the Eagles are. How great the quarterback is. How they walk on water. Okay. Travis Kelce, Mahomes. Can we get over that already?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift,
Mm-hmm.
Give me a break.
Yeah.
Can you just call the game and say, hey, man, the Jets are balling. They're getting these turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Joe.
No, listen. Listen. I'm here to listen. We all watch these games, right? And it's actual, factual. Yeah. That's a great take. I'm tired of it as well. I'm tired of the Jets not playing, not getting the credit. Of course, we already know the people in striped shirts. We're not going to always get the correct calls. We already know that, right? But you watch them. Yep. Everyone, every sportscaster that does our show, the guy's supposed to be there. They're supposed to be talking about the game, and really, they only talk about the other team. Joe Buck is one of them too. Yep. He loves it. Oh, Patrick Mahomes, this guy. Everybody that plays against us is great, and we're just scrubs and bums. That's how it works.
Exactly.
It's just like, it's ridiculous.
Exactly.
The commentary on our games are always so biased for the other football teams. Always. That's how it's always been. Yeah. Especially when we play those people up in New England. Even after the Tom Brady day. Oh, Mac Jones this, Mac Jones that. It's like the Jets are trash. But today, we proved that we can go toe-to-toe with anybody, okay? And if we
Exactly.
didn't get that game stolen against Kansas City, we'd be talking about, hey, the Jets would have beat them as well, and we all know that. Now here we are with the Super Bowl contender, because that's what the Eagles are. I know that people are probably going to try to talk down about them now that we've beaten them, which shouldn't be happening. But guess what? We took care of business today, first time in franchise history. And I want to go somewhere else with you, because you talked about the Jets offense, which, you know, was slow to produce. But in the end, they were able to punch it in, right, on that 8-yard line and take it in, right? So I think they got points off of 2 of our turnovers that they forced on defense. Give me your thoughts about what you saw from Zach Wilson today, because that's what I think is an important point as well. I feel like he played solid, and I thought we've seen so far some growth out of him this season. Now we're 3-3. That was one of the big questions the Jets are going to probably fall off the cart because of Zach Wilson. And I think that Zach Wilson has played solidly up until this point. Give me your analysis on him, and what are your thoughts about what you saw from him today against the Eagles?
Okay, Joe. One thing that you mentioned, the touchdown, the Eagles let him score.
Yeah.
It was blatantly obvious. I mean, that was blatantly obvious. So that was a smart move, actually. They were going to try to get the ball back and score a touchdown and try to win. Zach, there were a few times that I thought Zach could to avoid a sack, he should have been just throwing the thing out of bounds. But there were a lot of guys on top of him within a couple of seconds. So our line was, they have a ferocious pass rush.
Yes. Even
without Carter.
Yes.
So they came in balled. You're not going to block these guys, especially with, Tittman out. That's when we have Schweitzer in there. Zach was a gamer today. He didn't make the big mistake, which actually saved us. He could have just went back to old Zach and maybe threw a pick at some point and put us in a bad spot. He made some clutch plays. I think they went away a little bit went away too much in the run a little bit in the second half. They had success for the run. They probably should have stayed with it. I didn't understand, Joe, why didn't they didn't roll Zach out a little more. They did a little tiny bit in the first half, but in the second half he went straight back and he was running for his life half the time.
Well, I know that they did try some play action stuff against them. They did try some play action stuff.
Yep.
That big sack that Zach took was off of a play action pass. I thought he could have dumped that off, but honestly, they were sniffing those play action passes out left and right. So just getting him outside, and again, this is a Philadelphia Eagles team, and you were bringing this up. They have a ferocious pass rush, even without Jalen Carter there. I think they had 70 sacks in 2022. This is not a joke of a football team at all when we're talking about rushing the passer, and they do it from a cumulative perspective. They have a bunch of guys that show up and show out. I'm talking, we all know Graham, even without Carter, Graham, Fletcher. There's so many guys that have Josh Sweat. They have so many guys that they can bring after you, and so that's what they do.
Reddick.
Yeah, and Reddick, Hassan Reddick as well. So the getting him outside would have been a great idea if they tried that, and it just was not working. And I think that they went to that drop back because it was like, look, we got to try to, just keep him in the pocket, have him make plays in the pocket. And he did. That big throw to Garrett Wilson was phenomenal. I thought that Garrett Wilson played very well today as well. And even Garrett Wilson during that last offensive drive before we got the interception, the one that stalled, he was on the sidelines because he had gotten that ankle injury, and I think that hurt us as well. But like
he played hurt.
Yeah, I think that Zach I think played well today. He didn't kill us. He went out there. He was patient with the ball.
Yeah.
He took what was there. He made the big throws when he could. But like you said, the offensive line was really just all over the place, scratch and tracks, especially after Tittman went out. Now, before I let you go, Ted, give me your thoughts about Robert Saleh and the performance of this Jets coaching staff. There were people talking about firing him at one point. Give me your thoughts about Robert Saleh and what you saw from him today. It's true. We sitting here watching the game. It's true. Give me your thoughts.
Joe, let me say this. Last year I thought we were on our way, but after the first few games that I saw, despite the Dallas game, because the Dallas game, our offensive line was in shambles. After that we kind of put it together, except for the New England game. But we played the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, pretty well. And the defensive mastery of clamping down on these teams and periodically blitzing. A couple of times today they spied Hurts and they rushed 3.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Then they blitzed him a few times. I mean, they mixed it up enough to confuse him. That's how you got to do it, Joe, with these great quarterbacks. And now our schedule lightens up. So, Joe, we can get healthy. We played without any starting corners, and somehow we won.
Yeah.
I mean, it was mastery, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, masterful coaching on the defensive side.
Yeah.
Let's say that. I can't say anything more than that, Joe.
Yeah. Now, before I let you go, Ted, give me your offensive and defensive MVP for the game quickly.
Offensive MVP, I don't think I have one.
I mean, you could say Brees.
I
thought that Brees.
I'm gonna try to figure one out.
Yeah, I think Brees held us. Brees held us, together for quite a bit. Even Garrett Wilson, you could say him. Garrett Wilson made some plays there. He did.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of mixed it up, but I would probably have to go with Jermaine Johnson. He was all over the field, Joe.
Okay.
That guy is all over the field, making tackles left and right, stripping the ball out, sacking, harassing. There was a play, Joe, when he rushed a passer, and I don't know if they threw a screen pass, and he was down the field 10 yards and made the tackle. That guy's all over the field, making plays. That guy's a little under the radar. I think he's finally going to get his recognition, Joe.
Yeah.
Great win, Joe. Amazing win, Joe.
Absolutely. Listen, Ted, I got to slide off. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
All right, Joe. Enjoy the win, Joe.
Absolutely. You have a good one. Listen, be patient. We're getting to everybody, okay? Even new callers, hold on. We are sliding down these lines, and we're going to get to everybody and talk to everybody again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers, okay? We're going to get to everybody. A lot of people shocked about what we saw today out of the secondary without Sauce, without DJ Reed, and without Echols. We call guys up from the practice squad, but keep in mind, this is something that we've seen out of Robert Saleh before. I'm on the West Coast. I told y'all. Remember when the Niners had a ton of injuries, right? And that defense was still near the top of the league? It was because Saleh understands how to utilize players and put them in the correct positions to have them make plays. Ton of guys that people are throwing away. They thought they were bummed. They wouldn't get it done, and he was able to utilize these guys. And when the Niners had those injuries, there were guys stepping into spots, and he was still able to get the best out of them. We'll keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next, I'm going to my guy, Dwayne. Dwayne, I'm coming directly to you. Steve, Chris, G, other callers as well. We'll get to you guys in a second. Hold on. Okay, we got to get to Dwayne. For those of you that do not know, that man, Dwayne, he's a savage. Savage! Dwayne salutes. Listen, Dwayne, big win today over the Eagles. The Jets get 20-14. Jets defense showed up and showed out. Jets offense did just enough. How do you feel about this victory, man?
Joe, listen.
You sound far away. Dwayne. Fix your headset. I don't know what's going on. Fix your headset. You're sounding far away.
I'm on my Jamaican phone.
All right. Well, come on.
Does it sound better?
Oh, that sounds way better. Talk to me.
Sound better. Okay, listen. Mind that, bro. This is like 4 beef patties to get this phone. But nonetheless, bro, this defense, we got to take it all. We got to take a lot of things back. We got to take a lot of things back that we said about Robert Saleh. We're quick to fire people. We're quick to move on. And this team took some time to build. And I say took some time to build because if we're beating teams like the Eagles, this team is better than the record shows.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Undefeated, MVP runner-up, some say a controversial call away from being Super Bowl champs. You just beat them. You know what I mean? And my issue is with the team. And even though it's a win, I'm going to have an issue where it's deserved. This offense is decent enough to win a game.
Mm-hmm.
But the mistakes are the problem. We have a play caller that can keep us in a game, sometimes help win the game. But the mistakes are ruining what this defense is doing. We have to shore up on the mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing we have to do.
Yeah,
if we're going to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Listen, and I hear what you're saying, right? You look at, I think the mistakes you're talking about, the offensive penalties killed us, right? The holding calls killed us down the stretch. I do think that, and again, I bring up that Allen Lazard blocking penalties because that killed a drive that I thought was really going to end with us getting into the end zone. I thought that was a horrible call. I thought that was a horrific call. That should have never been called. And that was a big catch again by Garrett Wilson as he was scampering out. And I think that we would have probably ended up with points there. But going back to what you were talking about Coach Sulla and what he was able to do, and I spoke about this earlier, there was a lot of Jets fans screaming for him to be fired, like now. And I don't understand why. I don't think that Sulla has been bad. I think he's been a solid coach. I think that a lot of people are losing sight about what this season has turned into since the injury of Aaron Rodgers, right? Zach Wilson was not supposed to be seen this season. He wasn't. This was a season where he was supposed to sit back and learn from the guy that is literally one of the greatest to ever do it. That's his idol, as he goes out there and leads the New York Jets offense and gives us, just classic Aaron Rodgers play and lifts the offense enough to really allow this defense to go full-blown crazy mode, to really unload on you. That's what this season was supposed to be about. But when you look at what's happened is the adjustments have been made because now Zach is in there and he's the guy that they've gone forward with. And we've seen Zach Wilson even grow within this situation, right? We've seen Zach Wilson was in prime time against Patrick Mahomes and outdueled him. Robert Saleh is the head coach when that happened. Zach Wilson, after Aaron Rodgers went down, Zach Wilson went out there and beat the Buffalo Bills. Robert Saleh was the head coach for that. If you look at what we saw here today, was Zach Wilson, was he Patrick Mahomes today? No. But there was a lot of things moving and shaking about that. But guess what? He was just good enough. He played well enough within the scheme to continue to put us in a position to take this game like we did. When you look at what we saw today, where this Jets defense, and we know that Sulla is the overall guy, right? He coaches, he's the business management guy, but we know he has a hand in the Jets defense. We all know that. This Jets defense was down red and sauce against Smith and A.J. Brown. Before this game, people said the Jets were going to get blown out. You don't have Reed, you don't have Sauce, you don't have Eccles. Your defense is going to get crushed and destroyed. Jalen Hurts is going to have 400 yards rushing on y'all. You guys are done. You're finished. He called guys up from the practice squad and got them in there. They made plays. Everybody's yelling about Bryce Hall. I used to back Bryce Hall heavy. Then he started getting deactivated. You never heard from him again. Jets fans at one point were talking about cutting him and getting him off the roster coming into this last season. Get him up out of here. Give his roster spot to somebody else. That guy has made play after play because he's been put in a position. I think that Robert Saleh has played phenomenal. You're not going to play perfect, and I hear your point, Dwayne, but people also have to keep in mind that this is a Philadelphia Eagles defense that had 70 sacks. 70 just a year ago.
Right.
This is a phenomenal defense. This is one of the top defenses in the league. Things don't come easy against them at all. But I think what we saw out of this game today, what we saw out of Coach Sulla, what we saw in this team going out there and be able to put things together, put the blocks together, get those 4 takeaways, just keep chugging, keep pushing, even when the clock was ticking down, getting Jalen Hurts to make that critical mistake, capitalizing on that. What we saw today was unbelievable. Give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts on that, Dwayne.
No. Like I said, Salah is. Listen. Give me a second to think. I think Salah is the best coach we've had in at least 10 years.
Whoa. Okay.
It's not a stretch to say that. I love Rex, but Rex didn't put together a offense the way this offense is playing. And I'm sorry, I don't think he put together a defense the way this defense is playing.
I don't know about that, but go ahead. Go ahead.
The reason I say that, of course, he had the yards, but the way he had to trump up pressure is what failed the Jets a lot of times, right? This offense is a lot more solid, and it has a lot to do with the roster moves. But this team has enough to compete with. If we're talking about what we just did to the Eagles, we have enough to compete with anybody except maybe the top two teams in the league. Maybe, and I'm talking about San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, maybe the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think the Jets under Rex Ryan were ever in that spot.
Well, I'm not going to say it.
Smacked by the Steelers.
Well, here's the deal, though.
You got smacked by the Steelers.
Yeah, and I don't mean to cut you off, Dwayne. Rex took us to 2 AFC championships back to back. Okay, you can't argue with results, and I hear what you're saying, and I'm excited. I'm excited about Sulla, and I think he's a phenomenal coach. But trying to compare those teams to what we're doing right now is tough, especially when you see the results. 2 AFC championships back to back with Rex, back to back. You could talk about the offense, whatever. They had a ground and pound philosophy, and that was winning them games, and they did what it took. And they went in there against some really good offensive teams and put them to bed on their way to the AFC Championship. So I hear what you're saying, but I want to stick to what we're doing here, right? And I hear what you're saying. Everything's good. The coaching is solid. I think the New York Jets should be 4-3 again. We got a game stolen from us against the Kansas City Chiefs. But when you look at the couple other games, well, that Cowboys game, there were some calls. If it goes our way, we get a W there too, right? But when you look at the situation, New York Jets are 3-3 at this point. And I think that we're feeling good and we're feeling solid. And, again, we just got a big victory over a Philadelphia Eagles team. Now, I want to go to the offensive side of the ball with you. Zach Wilson, I thought, played well enough. I thought he looked solid out there. Give me your assessment of him up until this point. That's my final question for you.
No, Zach, to me, I give him the offensive MVP this game.
Wow, okay.
Under that type of pressure, I thought a pick was coming. I thought he was gonna make a lot less plays. He made plays with his feet. He made plays with his arms. He was poised. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I give him the offensive MVP, because nobody else on the team faced this kind of pressure that Zach was facing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was really solid play calling, and he was prepared for this game. I think they should have ran some counters to Hassan Reddick's side a few times.
Yeah.
And I think they need to switch. They need to switch up some of what's this guy's name? I'm sorry. Garrett Wilson's deep balls and jump balls. They got to switch it up and give those to my man. Help me.
Mecole Hardman or Alan Lazard?
This guy from the Packers. Alan
Lazard, yeah.
We have to give some of those jump balls to him. We got to take, because he's not making those jump ball catches. I'm sorry, he's too small.
Yeah.
He has hops, but he kind of gets pushed out of bounds. But other than that, this offense, it just has to make some tweaks, and it'll be a decent offense. And that's something I can't say since 2015.
Yeah. No,
you know what I'm saying? So that's why that's what I'm saying about Salah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
No, listen,
You know
I hear you.
So,
I hear you.
Yeah.
So before I let you go, Dwayne, because we got callers, give me your offensive MVP and your defensive MVP quickly.
Like I said, Zach under the pressure, I have to give him offensive MVP. Defensive MVP, I'm going to say it until he stops. It's Bryce Huff. Until he stops doing what he's doing, until he stops pressuring these quarterbacks, both on bull rush and on the outside, speed rush, I got to give it to him. And I got to give one more MVP, and I got to give it to Thomas Morstead. I got to give Thomas Morstead his credit all the time. This guy stayed putting these guys against, they're back against the goal line, putting them in good position. This is what's winning this game. This special teams, solid offense, and an amazing defense. This defense is amazing. 3 prime-time games.
Yeah.
We're getting 3 interceptions apiece from 3 Super Bowl, basically, quarterbacks.
Yeah.
This team has got places to go. They got places to go. I don't want to hear anything else.
Yeah. Listen, I want to thank you for calling in, Dwayne. I got to slide off. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right? And get your lines together, man.
Yes. Listen, I got to go get one from Ecuador. I'll get a phone from Ecuador. I'm international.
Do what you got to do, man. Thank you for calling in, my friend. Next
Do what
time I have a
I
show, I
gotta do.
want to hear from you.
All right, man.
All right.
Thanks, Joe.
Wayne calling in. Love his takes. Got to get his phone together, man. Love his takes, though. We keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in next. I'm going to go to my guy, Chris. Chris, I'm coming directly to you. Steve, you'll be next. G, I see you in the building. You'll come up too. All right? Then new callers, we'll get to you in a second. But we got to get to Chris. For those of you that do not know Chris, he's a savage. Savage!
Yeah.
Chris, boy, oh boy, we got a big win here over the Philadelphia Eagles, 20-14. Man, there's been a lot of talk about the Jets defense, who I have been talking about as phenomenal. They played great against the Kansas City Chiefs. They've been looking really good. All right. Now that they step out against Philly and they get 4 turnovers, 3 interceptions, a fumble. A lot of people talking about, Jermaine Johnson and Bryce Hall. For me, Quincy Williams has been unbelievable. He's playing some of the best linebacker in the league. Give me your thoughts on what you saw from this Jets defense in this victory over the Eagles.
Oh man, I'm excited. I was excited about the game. I told you about Bryce Hall, and you were last show. We were talking about Bryce Hall, and I told you that he can hold his own with anybody. He was from watching him from Virginia, and I knew he was a good cornerback, and he played himself into the NFL this year. So I'm very happy for that guy. This defense is comprised very deep. I could see that we had corners. I wasn't worried about going against these 2 elite receivers because I've seen in preseason that we were pretty deep in cornerback, so I wasn't worried as much as everybody else going against these guys. So shout out to the Jets and their defense and Robert Saleh and the great game plan he did. So any given Sunday, right?
Yeah. No, yeah. Listen, I'm telling you, going into this game without Sauce and Reed, I was a little concerned. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Everybody knows I do content, and I talked about how, man, this Jets defense, they're gonna have to make adjustments. No Reed, no Sauce, no Eccles. You're not playing without basically 2 of your top corners against an offense that is loaded at pass catcher. You got A.J. Brown, you got Smith. These guys roll again. Goddard, all those guys, and the Jets defense stepped up and showed out. They showed up and showed out. They made plays. They got the turnovers. They got the ball back when necessary in crunch times. They got after Hurts. He was very slippery in this game, though. I will say that he did get away from a lot of sack attempts. There was one play to start the game where I think it was Michael Carter II was coming in on a blitz, had him, and then he missed him, and then he was trying to get back after him. Yeah, he was trying to get back after him, and then he stiff-armed him. Jalen Hurts is stiff-arming him while running, and then threw a ball to A.J. Brown for a first down. It was like, oh, my goodness, this is crazy. But the Jets' defense was phenomenal today. They did work. And like I said, Quincy Williams I thought was phenomenal. Quinnen Williams came up with a big play, interception. Interception. Tony Adams had an interception. Like, it was unbelievable what we saw today and how they put things together. And I want to get your thoughts on this, man, because there's been a lot of talk surrounding Robert Saleh. Even a lot of people saying that we should fire him at one point. Before the game, a lot of people were screaming, fire Robert Saleh. What are your thoughts on that? And also, what are your thoughts and your analysis on what he was able to do today against the Eagles, him and the other coaching staff?
We Jet fans, we always scream and fire the coach, man. Every year we scream and fire the coach. We have a good coach. We just, unfortunately, we had that injury with Aaron Rodgers. People are taking people want to point their frustration at something, and how can you call that? They go down the first or second play of the year. I haven't had a problem with him. I just seen the team, and now the team's evolved. We have a good defense. I mean, people forget Adam Gase. I mean, sometimes I've been watching you for years, and you well you were going crazy about Adam Gase. I mean, listen, anything's better than that guy. So I mean, if you look at the landscape of the teams and what's going, everyone's excited about all these high-powered offenses, but defense wins championships, right? So everybody wants this high-flying offense like Miami, and but Miami lost to the Bills. So you got to have a defense out there that can actually win games. So I mean, I tell people, like, yes, we want a great offense and function and score points, but if you try to win a championship, you got to have defense. I think Salah's the guy. He can see, the thing about Robert Saleh is he makes guys want to play for him, and he makes guys overperform.
Yes,
and that's the difference between him. And he makes guys overperform. He gets the best out of his players. That's what supposedly the guy in New England was great at. But you're getting guys to reach beyond. Rex was good at that for a time. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing where that's the coach. So I never had a problem with the coach. It's just the Jet fans. We just been fire the coaches every 2 years or something.
I just listen. I didn't understand it, and I don't understand it. I think that a lot of people are trying to rush things, and I think a lot of people are losing kind of the grip on reality. Okay, there's a lot of things going into the season. We were excited. Sulla and the staff clearly have had to make an adjustment, and I think that they've made a very solid adjustment. Without Aaron Rodgers, okay? Like, let's be serious. Everything here was built. Yeah. Guys were brought in from Lazard to all these other moves. A lot of these things were to make Aaron Rodgers even more comfortable within the situation here. Well, we know Aaron Rodgers tore his Achilles. Now we're going forward with Zach Wilson. Before, we were probably supposed to see him. And he's been able to go out there and flourish and do just enough in everything to not kill the Jets. He's been playing well, and we're seeing him grow here even under the staff. And like you said as well, the thing, and it was a masterful take there, what Robert Saleh has been able to do with guys. Again, we were without Sauce, we were without Reed coming into this game, and Eccles. Those guys are done. He was able to call guys up and get the most out of guys like Bryce Hall, right? Who a lot of people are talking about, we don't really know, he hasn't been playing. Get the most out of guys, put them in positions to go out there and overachieve. We've seen Bryce get an interception in the past 2 games. He's been phenomenal. We saw Craig James going out there. He was making plays, knocking balls away. We're seeing guys go out there. Guys are called up from the street, going out there and handling business on our defense against a top-flight offense. Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Smith, all these guys. These guys are not some bums. No, this is a team that's been in the Super Bowl. Let's be serious, right? So it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Now, my final question for you before I let you go, Chris. There's people in striped shirts that really don't like the Jets. We don't have to talk about, specifics. Yeah. But there's people in striped shirts that be making some crazy decisions out there on the field. Give me your thoughts about some of these awful, questionable calls that we keep seeing go against the New York Jets. What are your thoughts on that?
The rest, I was looking at a game before with the 49ers and the Browns, and there was a hit on Elijah Moore, and I was like, what's going on? I think it's a league thing, but against the Jets, I'm like, it's weird, man. Some of these guys need to, really reevaluate themselves, and I don't know. But Joe, before I go, where does this team go? I'm very confused about this team. Where do we go? Like, do we go all in? Like, do we go into the trade deadline and get other players, or do we stand pat? I'm confused about this team. It's weird.
I mean, for me, right? If there's some attractive, deals out there, somebody, maybe an offensive lineman that can come in here and help you, maybe you make a move depending on how much capital you have to give up, right? And I think a lot of people are losing sight on that as well. The New York Jets are going to have to give up, I think, at least their second-round pick because Aaron Rodgers went down. But there's a lot of question marks going forward as well, which again will be fleshed out because we'll see, the full body of work. So we'll have a better way to really analyze this football team once the season is over. But there's going to be a lot of questions coming, especially along that offensive line coming this next offseason. There's questions about Mekhi Becton, whether they're going to be able to bring him back. We all know about that. No fifth-year option. So after this year, if they don't franchise him, he can walk. There's questions about center as well. We'll see what happens with Tippmann. Tippmann went down today. We'll see, what's going on with him. There's questions at guard, right guard, maybe left guard too as well with Tomlinson. ATV, we'll see when we get him back. Are they going to keep him at right tackle? So there's questions all the way around. But I don't think, again, when you look at what we've been able to do just with this team, it's not like we're already kind of all in. Aaron Rodgers went down. That was all in. But we have the pieces to compete in this league. We were, the refs, the people with striped shirts had to give the Chiefs 40 calls to beat us. That's not, I'm not making that up. That's true. They had to get them 40 calls to beat us.
Right.
Okay? Today against the Eagles, they even got some help from the people with the striped shirts, and we still beat them. Right. So here we are beating teams that are Super Bowl contenders, and they're not coming in here joking. They're playing full steam. Right? You're right. Yeah, they're playing full steam against us. It's not a joke. It's not a trap game. They coming in for real deal. We're playing prime time, and we're still able to hang in there and beat these teams and go in there and take care of business our way. So I think we're all right. We'll see again what happens as we continue going forward. But I'm excited about what I see out the New York Jets in the fight. Now, before I let you go, Chris, quickly, give me your offensive and defensive MVP of the game.
Oh, the defensive MVP is I think, Jermaine Johnson, causing havoc up front, making it uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. And then I think the offensive MVP, Garrett Wilson.
Okay. Listen, Chris, I want to thank you for calling in. Next time I have a show, I want to listen. I want to hear from you, man. Gonna keep on sliding, man. We got calls we're gonna get to, and we're gonna get to everybody. 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. Next, I'm gonna go to my guy Steve, man. We're coming directly to Steve. G, we'll be coming to you next. New callers, hold on. We'll get to everybody. Steve, we're getting to Steve. For those of you that do not know Steve, he's a savage. Savage. Yeah. Also, for those of you that do not know, Steve is also a sleeper. Yeah. Last time we had a show, Steve called in and he was snoozing. A lot of Z's on Steve's side. Hopefully he's awake today because the New York Jets have woke everybody around the league up with a big victory over the Philadelphia Eagles, 20-14, the first victory we've had over the Eagles in our franchise history. Steve, how are you feeling after this Jets victory?
Hey, Joe. Well, first of all, thank you again for having me on your show. I know it's been for a while since we've spoken. Obviously, things have been going on with me since the last time we spoke. But let me tell you something, Joe. This has to be, in my opinion, one of the biggest wins we have ever had in New York Jets franchise history. My God, we just defeated a team that was an NFC championship contender.
Yeah.
We just beat a team that we had a 12-game losing streak against. Mm-hmm. We finally beat this team for the first time ever in franchise history. And let me tell you something, Joe. If you're a Jets fan right now, you got to be fired up after this game, after this win.
Yeah, you do, especially when you look at what we were able to do, right? We were coming in depleted along our secondary. Sauce out, DJ Reed out, right? We got a lot of things moving and shaking around our secondary, man. A lot of people coming into this game thought we were going to get scorched. They thought we were going to get cooked, okay? But Sulla and his staff were able to bring guys up, right? We saw Craig James get brought up. We saw Bryce Hall, step into the role as our number one. We even saw Michael Carter get moved around. He was on the outside from time to time. Give me your thoughts about what you saw from our defense and our secondary to be able to go out there and play, even depleted, man.
Let me tell you, the defense was phenomenal today. And I'm just going to say this right now. that first touchdown that the Eagles ended up scoring,
Yeah.
where it showed like where the referees decided to actually give him the touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
It was just absolutely crazy. I mean, listen, I understand that yes, that Jalen Hurts did break the plane and did get the ball over the line,
Mm-hmm.
but his knee was clearly. I looked at the play.
Mm-hmm.
His knee was clearly down at the 1 yard line.
Mm-hmm.
His knee went down first before he went over the ball. And let me tell you something. The NFL, these referees are still freaking garbage to this day. They, like, you know what it is, Joe?
Yeah,
They
go
want
talk.
us to lose. The NFL wants us to lose.
Mm.
They want us to lose. Well, guess what happened? You know who lost this game for Philly tonight? It was their quarterback.
Mm.
Everyone was all saying that, oh, Jalen Hurts, oh, he's an MVP quarterback. You know what happened today? He turned the ball over 3 times today against this Jets defense. 3 times against this Jets defense. And the last pass, the interception he threw to Adams, Joe, I have no idea what just happened. But you know who gave us hope for this win? It was God. God gave us this win when Jalen Hurts threw that interception.
Yo, Steve is talking that talk. All right, I'm feeling it. Yeah. I know that Hurts was, targeting that tight end. He was trying to get in it. There was pressure coming his way, and he decided, I'm going to try to chuck that thing up, and Adam stepped right in front of it. What a play. What a play made there on the interception. But the Jets defense just played through all kinds of crap and nonsense. That A.J. Brown catch, that wasn't a catch, okay? He was still trying to secure the football, going out of bounds.
Yeah, that was another thing, too.
That was garbage.
That wasn't a catch at all.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, that wasn't a catch at all.
But
that wasn't a catch.
Thing,
Go ahead, Steve.
But, Joe, then here was the thing, though. Then on the very next play, Breece Hall ends up scoring a touchdown. But I know a lot of people were saying this. I mean, hey, listen, Saleh, I bet, trusted, and you know what? Saleh ended up trusting that defense. But I'll tell you something right now. What a game! What a performance also too by Breece Hall.
Yeah.
All in this game. I mean, obviously Breece Hall didn't get too many touches, but man, did he have himself a great game too.
Yeah.
Now I wanted to talk a little bit about Zach Wilson.
Go ahead. That's where I was going next. Talk to me.
I thought Zach Wilson played a good game.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't perfect. He wasn't fantastic, but he played a good game. He played a game for us to win.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, the offense still needs work.
Mm-hmm.
And now going into this bye week, we need to get work. The offensive line has to work more together on pressuring Wilson. I mean, listen, the Eagles defense played well in this game too today, because the Eagles defense, they got to Zach Wilson 5 times in this game on sacks.
Yes, they did.
And the offensive line has to do a better job at protecting the player. Obviously, we'll see what happens with the injury with Pittman. Hopefully Pittman's injury is not too serious. Luckily, we got the bye week so he can rest. But the thing is, Joe, Zach's performance today, obviously, listen, there were times where Zach did make crucial mistakes. Like, on the play where we had the ball in the red zone, he ended up taking that 12-yard sack.
Yes.
You can't take that 12-yard sack.
No.
On that play, he has to throw the ball away. You got to throw the ball away on that play, because if you throw that ball away, you have a better chance of getting a touchdown. And that's what the Jets offense has to do going forward, going after when they come back from the bye week. When we get in the red zone, we got to get touchdowns. We can't just rely on kicking field goals. Thank freaking God, Joe, we have a kicker in Greg Zuerlein.
Talk about it.
Because
Talk
if it
about
wasn't for Greg Zuerlein, Joe,
Yep.
we would not be in these games
Yeah.
and winning.
Yeah.
So, all right, Joe.
Now, hold on,
Great
Steve.
thought.
Hold on, Steve. He was like you said, and that's a great point. I've been waiting for somebody to bring it up. He was 4 for 4 today. His longest was a 43-yard kick that we thought wasn't good, but it actually was, okay? And they gave it to him. Greg Zuerlein has been looking very good for us. And again, that's the importance of special teams and having a solid kicker. Okay? That's the importance.
How about the punter?
Yes, Morstead as well. Yeah. Great punting, pinning guys deep, allowing our defense to really, pin their ears back and take off, because it's going to be tough for you to get solid field position with the type of punter that
we
have.
Our special teams was phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Even without Justin Hardy in this game, which I know Justin Hardy is going to have to miss some time.
Yeah.
But I wish Justin Hardy a quick and healthy recovery, and I know he will be back at some point later in the season.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you something. That special team show was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal today in that game. And by the way, the Alan Lazard call was bullcrap.
Yeah.
You want to talk about bad penalties? That Alan Lazard call was bullcrap.
Okay.
That was the cleanest block I ever saw. And you know what the referees are like? Nope, that's unnecessary roughness. Give me a goddamn break.
Yeah. Oh, well, slow down, Steve. Calm down now. You fired up. I don't want you to bust the blood vessel, all right? Slow down. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of referees with these striped shirts that, the people in striped shirts, I know referees be around all over the place, but there's people in striped shirts make a lot of bad calls. Like you said, the Alan Lazard block, I thought that was ridiculous. The A.J. Brown catch, the first touchdown that the Eagles scored with Jalen Hurts, I thought that was ridiculous. Like, there was some crazy stuff. Now, Steve, you have had a call. Before I let you go, give me your offensive, defensive MVP of the game.
Well, I'm going to also give it an MVP to the special teams as well. The first, for the special teams MVP, I have to give it to Greg Zuerlein.
Okay.
Zuerlein came through once again and got us the field goals that he needed.
Okay.
For the offensive MVP, I'm going to give it to Breece Hall. Breece Hall had a great game, and it's great to have him back.
Mm-hmm.
And on the defensive MVP, Joe, you're going to be shocked when I say this to you. I am giving the defensive MVP to the whole entire defense. That's who I'm giving the defensive MVP, to the whole entire defense. And by the way, for new callers on this show, you call in cursing on the show, Joe's going to get you out of here fast.
Yeah.
When he is talking fast, he's talking fast. Faster than the Philadelphia Eagles had 4 turnovers against the Jets today.
Oh, that was fast. What a call from you, Steve. Thank you, man. Yeah. Steve coming in with a call. He was hype. I loved what he brought to the table. He didn't curse. All right, he didn't curse. I had to slow him down. I thought he was going to bust a blood vessel. All right, slow down. He didn't curse, though. All right? I like that. We're going to keep into these lines. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking on callers. Next! Going to my guy, G. We're going to GVH. I want to hear from him. For those of you who do not know G, he's a savage. Savage! G, brother, we in the building, okay? Listen, Jets get a W, 20-14. We beat a Philadelphia Eagles team that's a Super Bowl contender. A lot of people think they'll end up there. We were down a lot of corners. We know Sauce, Reed, Eccles, Steve brought up, and as well, I should have talked about this a little bit earlier. Justin Hardy is out as well. He's dealing with a hamstring. I think he's going to be out possibly 4 to 6 weeks. That was the report or diagnosis. It could change. But we were missing a lot in our secondary. We were able to call some guys up. Craig James. We put in, Bryce Hall. He played well again. Michael Carter was on the outside. A lot of things moving and shaking within the defense. And we still saw this defense come out, give a dominant performance. 4 takeaways in this victory here against the Philadelphia Eagles. Give me your thoughts, what you saw from the defensive side of the Jets in this game, in this win.
No doubt. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, sometimes I don't come through too well. Wow, yeah, no, first off, shout out to Steve on that call. That was fire. But yeah, now that defense though, like I tell you, like, and I think this with like every, quarterback that's like a running quarterback.
Mhm.
I always say I'm hollering at the TV like that's a running back, not a quarterback, because like we really made him look like I'd rather run this ball.
Mhm.
Like they came through, they did what they needed to do on the rush, and just made life difficult. But they didn't just do it to him; they've been doing it to everybody, and that's what I think. There's breakdowns that happen, but I think if this weekend didn't prove it to you, with like our 4th and 5th and 12th string, cornerbacks playing, I don't know what will, because that defense just came through and just made this dude made Hurts like uncomfortable. Like, oh, I gotta run it. Oh, I gotta run it. And obviously, AJ Brown, we knew AJ Brown was gonna blow up. I'm thankful for all the Smith drops. Thank you very much, Mr. Smith.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, AJ Brown came through, but still the defense, I mean, they showed up, and they showed up with all that missing on the cornerbacks. And I think that's credit to the coaching staff, but that's also credit to who they have on the squad. I mean, the Tony Adams of the world, I heard you ask other callers or things such who you think is the defense, or defensive MVP.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to say, I know it was the last play, but I love me some Tony Adams. Like, he took bad angles in the last few games, whatever have you. But to be right there, right when I was just saying, we need a pick six. We need a pick six. I mean, it wasn't pick six, but it was close. And I'm like, that's what we needed. Like right there. So yeah, for everybody, I mean, when you think about it, and I'll just run through some stats with you. Like Joe Burrow, 185 yards, interception, and a win. P.J. Walker, 192 yards and a win. Zach Wilson, 186 yards and a win. So defenses will show up. What do you do at the quarterback? What do you do to come through, to win? And I think we did just enough to win, for the first time in 12 meetings or whatever happened. So, but yeah, that's what I think about the defense and the overall. I appreciate your being on, this evening, doing your thing and speaking to the Savages and things like such. But man, that was a good win.
No, listen,
a good win.
Listen,
I like
G.
that.
Listen, G, and you're bringing some fire takes. This is a phenomenal call you're talking about, and that's where I wanted to go with you as well, because we know the defense put on today. They were unbelievable. But there's been a lot of talk about Zach Wilson, right? Ever since Aaron Rodgers went down, which we'll see, he was out there during the pregame throwing balls around with no crutches on. So we'll see what happens as he continues to heal up from his situation. I've been talking about it. I don't want to see him come back too soon. I want to make sure he's 2,000, 3,000% ready before he puts that jersey on and is out there in live game action, but we'll see what happens, right? But there's been a lot of talk about Zach Wilson and who he is or who he's going to become. Now the New York Jets are sitting here at 3-3. Honestly, we should probably be 4-2 because we got robbed against Kansas City in a game where Zach Wilson completely outdueled Patrick Mahomes. We've seen Zach come in and just continue to get better gradually every single week. Go out there and do just enough. In this game, I thought that he played well, even with the issues up front along the offensive line that struggled, at times, particularly on that right side. Max Mitchell struggling, especially when Tippmann went out. We saw, Schweitzer struggle at times. There was penalties along that side of the offensive line as well, holding calls and stuff like that. We saw Zach Wilson step up and make throws, though. Hit Garrett Wilson. He hit Alan Lazard. He was, Breece Hall, I think, had 54 yards catching the football. He was continuing to try to put this offense in great positions. And I thought that he played solidly, even though a lot of people would just look at the numbers and be like, well, he didn't throw for 300. Give me your thoughts about what you've seen from Zach Wilson and how you felt like he played in this Philadelphia Eagles football game.
My man, I thank you for setting me up with that. That's why I took notes. I was like, let me lay it out. Joe Burrow, these cats that everyone is just amazing quarterbacks, and they are amazing quarterbacks. They threw for under 200 yards. So did our quarterback. But you know what? He did what he needed to do. And so by naming starters, if you put in your backup, and that's what Zach is right now. Forget, draft pick. Everyone's like, oh, but he was a second-round draft. He's our backup. And he was able to do this against the Philly defense. I get it. Jalen Carter fell into their lap, and he's out today. But forget it. They still got a good defense.
Yes.
And he was able to do that. I'm not singing praises and oh, look, I'm a Zach truther. What I'm saying is he did what he needed to do within the confines. And, you know what? As they say, offense, sells whatever ticket, and defense wins championships. And so if he's going to come through and just give us that, and whatever, it's the 7th, ranked, Jets in the playoffs. I wish we're thinking, but like we're there. You get into the tournament and you're in. Now let me just back up and just say we're here. Go back to what you said. Like he did just enough. Like did he do? Look, there's no turnovers. There haven't been turnovers in a minute. Like he's doing what he needs to do, and we got to be pleased for that. Considering that what we got drop passes by Lazard. This time the third, and so again, I don't want any of the callers or people off to the side to be like, oh, this guy loves Zach. Look, he did what he needed to do, and in today's NFL. You do that, and you come through and you win the games that you're supposed to win. This is not a game we're supposed to win when we're down as much as we are. And boom, we do that, and so I'm happy with that. I mean, you can't take nothing away from what it is that they did. And did I wish they would have called more plays to different people? For sure, but it is what it is, and that's why you got other parts of the team, such as special teams, such as Greg the Leg and Morstead, the Wolf, Herb Charles, we played a complete game, and that's what you have to do against people that were runner-up in the in the Super Bowl and things of such. So, I'm not worried, to hurt this guy. He's in his third year. As much as I'm just like, oh, he's not the answer, but he's doing what he needs to do. And when you got Brock Purdy, coming up short, against, a Cleveland team without their starting, quarterback, you got, so much going on in the NFL. It just shows that, hey, as they say, any given Sunday, I'll be honest, I thought they were going to put a 40 burger on us or whatever, because we didn't have our cornerbacks in there. But, that just shows, what this team is about and why this was such a big win. For anyone that, looks past this or, gets over it too quick, this was a big win.
Yeah, it was a huge win for us. And again, like you're saying as well, and I'm very critical of Zach Wilson. Everybody knows that. I'm a Zach guy, but I'm very critical of him, just like I was critical of Sam Darnold when he was here. I keep it real. I'm very objective. And I think a lot of people will look at the stats and go, well, he only had 186 today. But they're also losing. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Also losing context. Hey, this is a Philadelphia Eagles defense that is phenomenal. They literally had 70 sacks last season. They're not a joke at all. And like you said, even with Carter and Slay, who they were missing today, this is still a defense that absolutely will destroy you, and they will maul all quarterbacks. So when you look at what he did, like you said, he did just enough. And I thought that he played very well and played very solidly in the confines of our offense. And where I want to go with you next really quickly, man, Robert Saleh. There's been a lot of talk about him. There was people that want to fire him, Jets fans that have been screaming to fire him, honestly, since week 2. Now, when you look at where this team is, right, at 3-3, I think we should be 4-2, but at 3-3, what is your analysis of him at this point? And what do you think? What are your thoughts on what you saw today, right, against this Eagles team? Some of the things that he was able to do defensively, him and the staff, the guys that he brought in and put together. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, I mean, he did enough. I mean, he had to do things behind the scenes, and him and Ulbrich. I mean, I'll have to look back at more of a replay, but just in terms, and I don't do that as much. I'm not like y'all cats that check out all 22. But from what I can see, I mean, he obviously had. I mean, they had to have some sort of talk, some sort of plan within that defense to have. I mean, all this guy was doing all day was looking towards A.J. Brown. Devontae Smith loses his bits, but you thought with Goddard having the year that he's had that he could have done something. He didn't see Goddard too much. He caught a couple passes, whatever. But this was not a Philly offense that, besides the, they did some things. I'm not going to say that they didn't do their thing, but to give credit to Saleh, which is where the question's coming in, he did what he needed to do to get his guys ready, apparently, get the Craig James of the world and whoever the other guy is whose last name gives me the H or whatever. And, Michael Carter playing on the corner, on the outside, they did what they needed to do. And I mean, isn't that what you want from your corner, from your head coach? Hey, we're down this and this. Next person up, like the cliche says, next person up. But They made it happen, and I mean, to that, everything is gonna, just like in the football, in every football game, it's one thing for coaches, that are still trying to prove themselves.
Mm-hmm.
It was one game, and I believe that they did what they could. I mean, you got dropped by Lazard, you got things going one way and not the other.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Zach's our backup, and he's doing what he's doing, but he's working with what he's got, and I gotta, you gotta tip the cap, so to speak, as they do in baseball, to the fact that they did what they did, and they came out with the dubs. And it wasn't like I don't think it was a sloppy dubs. They came out with the dubs, and that's coaching right there. I mean, there could have been people that could have dropped their hats thinking what I was thinking as a cynical fan, like, oh, here comes like 40 points, 50 points. But nah, they held it down and made made dude the quarterback like just kind of, there you go, Jalen Hurts, like just sort of sit there with his head down in the corner going, wow, I just threw the more interceptions that I've ever thrown in any game and whatever, and that's a testament to the coaching.
Yeah. No, listen.
And this is without Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're talking facts. Now, my final question before I let you go, G, this has been a phenomenal call from you, man. There's people in striped shirts, okay? I want to be careful. This is YouTube. Got people watching me, and I love YouTube. I love you, NFL. I love you too. I'm a big Jets fan. All right, I love y'all. There's the people in striped shirts that walk around sometimes on the field. All right, I don't know. They're wearing striped shirts. Now, sometimes these people in striped shirts tend to not like things going the Jets' way. Right? We saw that. We saw Jalen Hurts touchdown. I don't know how that's a touchdown. He's literally down before he reaches out. I don't know how that's a touchdown. I don't know how A.J. Brown, I don't know how that's a catch when he's bobbling the ball, okay, and he's out of bounds. I don't know how that's a catch. I don't know how you can rough or run into the punter if you're jumping for the ball and you happen to land on the ground. I don't know how that happens because that's not running into the punter. And I do not know how exactly that Allen Lazard block is illegal. If he literally, doesn't drive through the guy and try to destroy him when he could have, he actually pulled up. That's not an illegal block. I don't understand these things. So we're seeing these things happen often with the Jets. We saw it against Kansas City with calls that literally gave them first downs and touchdowns. We saw it against the Dallas Cowboys, where roughing the passer penalties that weren't roughing the passer penalties, and even there's people in the league that came out and told the Jets, hey, that's not, that wasn't a good call. That wasn't rough enough. But we've seen this historically. We've seen it against the Patriots. We've seen us get screwed over multiple times in the past as well by people that wear striped shirts. What are your thoughts on that? And why do you think this is something that continues to happen with the New York Jets, having to deal with bad decisions coming from people with striped shirts? Give me your thoughts.
Hey, I think we talked about it after one of the other calls. And I dropped my, Robert Kraft got some deep pockets. These other owners, they got them deep pockets. Like I really don't know what it is unless it is that Aaron Rodgers. I don't know what it is. They're just not ready to give those calls. To matchups they want to see.
Yeah.
And the fact that we overcome that, and I think that there's many people, or many fan bases that want to talk about, oh, we overcame these calls, but as you pointed out, when the NFL is even saying, hey, we need that one over. It's kind of like, what, maybe we're on to something. Maybe it's not just green goggles, but here's what it is, and yet we still come out with the win. That's what I'm saying. Like, so through all this, and I hear you. That's a valid question. So I'm just like, through all that, and we got the dub. Like, come on, how many times do we get to say that as Jet fans? Considering all the games that you named and things of such, and for real. Like, it's everything that that you talk about with Savage is, it's on point. It is what it is, and I think that this win just kind of proves 3-3. I mean, put yourself with Aaron Rodgers in there, go back through the schedule. Do you see yourself at 3-3 and being like, oh, that's cool, or 4-2, okay, that's cool. But I mean, we're 3-3. I mean, and I forget it. I know that Houston's doing what they're doing, and everybody's doing what they're doing after the schedule, and the Giants are playing right now, against the Bills, and it's going to be what it's going to be. But I mean, that's hey, when after those 4 plays, Aaron goes down, we didn't think that it was going to be this way.
Yeah.
But if you believe, it's going to work out. And so I think that's dope. Hey, I know you got to skate real quick, but I wanted to say I left a comment. I think that this is the weekend for it, and I know you may not want to hear it, but I do want to say we got the Browns beating the 49ers. We got the Jets beating the Eagles. And then you got Notre Dame. I think it all started right there, my man. But I would skate because you'll probably never take my phone call ever again. But I think it was the weekend of the upsets, my man. Like, I think that set it off for us. Like, once that upset came through, it was like, okay, we can do this.
Oh, he had to bring up SC
I'm
losing.
sorry about that. I don't be
Things are going so well.
Whatever.
Before I let you go, G, I'm not even.
man.
Before I let you go, offensive MVP, defensive MVP, who is it? Quickly. Good Lord.
Oh, cool. That you'll even take this. I appreciate that. What do you call it? Yeah. My dude, like, offense, Garrett Wilson with them catches, bro. I'll say that. And, and defense, like I said, I'm going to go with, like, the last player I saw, man, Tony Adams coming through. So,
okay.
With that, like, peace out to all y'all.
Absolutely.
All right? And you too, Joe. Be well.
Absolutely. You have yourself a good one. It's always great to hear from you, G. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. Why did G have to bring that up, man? Yes. SC lost. I'm not even going to mention the school that they lost to because they're garbage. Lost to them. Caleb threw 3 picks. Good Lord. What is happening? Okay? What's happening? But that doesn't matter because the Jets were able to get a W today. All right? That's what we're focusing on. Salutes to Jay Johnson. Jay Johnson Savage says that's going to be the analysis on the storyline tomorrow. Eagles missing a player on. Yeah. They're going to try to, the Eagles were missing Jalen Carter and Darius Slay, so that's what they're going to try to do. I already see it coming. But you can't not deny this. You can try to take it away if you want to, but you won't be able to because the Jets came out and took care of business. It's a phenomenal show. We got to wrap things up. Whew. This has been crazy. What a win by the New York Jets. 20-14. This is a beautiful, beautiful win. People screaming to fire Robert Saleh before the game. Zach Wilson is a bum. All this, the Jets defense is finished. All this put away. It's all put away. Jets are 3-3. Jets are 3-3. And we're moving forward. I'm a man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with you folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I am also on Twitter as well. Go on over to Twitter. Type in @The Long Beach Joe. @The Long Beach Joe on Twitter. Okay, personal page is @YoungJ000. All right, go over there, follow your boy. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I am the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will have my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. At all times, man. I can't wait until he comes back. All right, he's dealing with an injury, torn Achilles, but he'll be back next season. All right, listen. You want some good players, you come to SC. I don't know what the heck happened this week, but we'll be back. Caleb Williams has looked phenomenal, but come on. Can't lose to that stinky team. You know what I'm saying? But as always, fight on, okay? So I'll be under that bridge. And also, if you want to check your boy out on YouTube, live shows like we're doing right now, you want to watch live watch-alongs with the Savages, you know what I'm saying? Come on over to YouTube, type in, okay? Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. Subscribe, hit that notification bell so when I post content, you will be in the know. Also, if you want to troll me, get in those comments as well and troll me. We'll go back and forth. And as always, people, when you see me in person, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hugs for everyone. The hugs will cost you absolutely nothing, no matter what anyone says to you, okay? The hugs will always remain free, all right? I want to thank you folks for calling in, interacting with me. Any way that you do, calling in, being in the chat, talking to your boy, asking questions, going back and forth, whatever it is. All right, I want to thank y'all for doing that. Without you people, I'm absolutely nothing. Thank you for taking the times out of your day to get involved with your boy. Phenomenal win from the Jets. Until the next show, you folks have a good one. Peace. 1 second, folks. Okay, I should be back. Listen, I got to get out of here, folks. You listen, this is a phenomenal show, phenomenal time. For those of you that do not know, I will post the radio show portion of the show, standalone video. Y'all get that as we usually do, and you also get the audio for those of y'all that just want to listen to the audio. That is going to come up automatically as well soon after this is over. I got to get out of here because this is a long day, busy day. Schedule's crazy. Listen, folks. I want to thank everybody for joining your boy. Jay Johnson salutes Hacked. Always good to see you in the building again. Thank you for giving to the platform Hacked. I appreciate you. Jake salutes. All right, Method, I see you in the building. Salutes. GVH salutes. Everybody that came on in. Todd. Everybody that stopped on by and just said what's up to your boy, man. I truly appreciate y'all, man. I truly appreciate y'all. Jackson salutes. Just good to see everybody that came on by, man. John, Jennifer, BK Trainer, salutes to you as well. Mark, always good to see you in the building. All right. Mark says, great win. Congrats, Jets. Excellent broadcast, Joe. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. All right. V-Dash salutes. Okay. Val as usual. Raymond Brown salutes as well. Good to see you in the building. Just good to see everybody in here, man. Everybody that came on by said what's up. Corn salutes. Exhaust Power. All right. Everybody coming on by saying what's up to your boy. And stopping on by, man. I truly, truly appreciate y'all. All right. This is what I do it for. I love interacting with the people. I love going back with the people and, touching bases with y'all. You know what I mean? Seeing what's up and having that discussion. That's what it's all about with me. So I truly, truly appreciate y'all. Simply, salutes to you. Simply awesome. Always good to see you in here. All right. So I got to get up on out of here. Again, we run these live radio shows throughout the duration of the season. We did a live watch along today. I don't know, what's going on with my schedule going forward, but we try to do these throughout the year or throughout the season, excuse me. And I announce them, but the live radio shows, we at least have one of those a week. This phone number does not change from a live radio show. So you can call in. There's a trick. Salutes Method. Good to see you in here. There's a trick that people do, and it's legal. It's very legal to do. So that's why I put it out there. Generally, my shows during the week start at about 7 p.m. Eastern. People call into the show because the lines for the show, the phone lines for the show open at about 6:50. And so people call in at about 6:50. I think they open at 6:50. Some people have told me that they open before that. I don't know. I just know that I believe that they open at 6:50 p.m. Eastern. That's when the phone lines open for the show. So people call in early and they wait on the line about 10 minutes. And then the show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, and they just wait for me to, y'all heard me today. I usually go about 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and then boom, we go to the lines, and that's how people get on early. So I put that out there so everybody knows, all right? The only thing I do not allow on my show is cursing. Don't call into my show cursing. I'll get you out of here. This is YouTube, and it's also a family-friendly show, okay? So I have young people and old people listen to me. Don't call in here acting crazy, all right? I'll give you a warning. After that, I'll get you up out of here. If the cursing is bad enough from the jump, I'll just get you up out of here. And I have hung up on people. I don't like doing that because I want to hear from y'all. But I will move on. This is YouTube. It's my platform. Got to be careful, okay? Also, don't call in yelling over me. I don't do that either. As y'all saw tonight, I give people more than enough time to talk. I want to hear from you, okay? Generally, we do about, 8 to 10 minutes. I'll, allow people to go on. But, again, we have a show that has, quite a bit of callers. We're going to be moving and grooving through. So, that's what the show is about. Also, when you call in, make sure you have a good phone line. I need to be able to hear y'all. As y'all heard tonight, some people I'll be like, hey, come closer to your phone. Headsets and stuff like that will jack things up. So, remove those. I want to be able to hear you. If I can't hear you, my audience can't hear you, what can we do? Right? What can we do? I have to move on. Also, make sure your background's clear of noise. All right? Got a bunch of noise in your background? I'm going to have to move on too. All right? Can't deal with that either. Can't deal with that. I need to be able to hear you clearly so I can hear your take. All right? I want to be able to hear what you're saying. All right? So we do that. Also, keep in mind, I go down my my queue. I have a queue system. I can physically see you when you call in. So just be patient. We'll get to everybody. If I don't know you by name, I will call out your area code. Please know what your area code is, okay? I've had people that do not know what their area codes is. All right? So please know what your area code is when you call in, and I'll get to you. I welcome new callers. I want to hear from everybody. But you, again, be patient. Y'all heard tonight, my hold times are not long, okay? We move and groove through, all right? So we have a lot of fun doing that. We play games on this channel sometimes. We'll get back to that eventually. Also, please check out, let me make sure I put this exclamation point links. Links in the chat. That's the links to my link tree. My link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms. So please check that out. Please follow me across my social media. Also, please subscribe to the other YouTube channels I have. More reactions are coming on the way. They'll be up soon. Also, I'm wearing pink in the month of October, breast cancer awareness. That's my donation link for the Susie G. Komen Foundation. I've partnered with them. Please go in there. We're trying to raise, I think, $200. So please go in there and give what you can. $1, $2, $3. Anything you give is greatly appreciated. That money goes directly to the Susie G. Komen Foundation. That's the link to my fundraiser page on their website. So please go in there and give anything that you can. Like I said, $1, $2, $3 is greatly appreciated, okay? Anything you give to that is going a long way. I'm all about supporting the fight against breast cancer and spreading breast cancer awareness, okay? We got to eradicate this disease, okay? So please get involved in that if you can. All right, so yeah, we have a lot of fun here. We play games. We do a lot of different stuff. There's more content coming. We'll get to that soon. Yeah, we just have a lot of fun over here. I got to slide out of here. Listen, folks, be safe. All right, be safe. There's a lot of crazy people out in this world. Don't ask me why this world is getting so crazy and why there's so many crazy people. I don't know. Sit down with your friends and your family, eat some good food, watch some good TV, just make those beautiful moments with the people that you love the most and let them know that you love them, okay? It means the world to me. I hope it, impacts your life as well and means the world to you, all right? So you folks have a good one. Until the next show, I'll let y'all know when the next show is. I'm thinking probably Friday. This upcoming Friday might be the next show we're going to do. I'll let you guys know for sure. Again, subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell. Give the stream a thumbs up. And share it across your social media with your friends and your family. I'll see y'all folks in the next show. You folks have a good one. Peace.